We are back with a bonus stream. I'm still planning on streaming on Saturday, but I had an opening, so I figured might as well put a little more time towards Pokemon so we can get the marathon going a little more. I'm just gonna shoot out a few messages and we'll be able to get started, but in the meantime, I will leave the game booting up in the background, so let me boot that up. Okay, let me. Okay, one last post, and I think that'll be it. Alright. I think we're ready to go. Let me just check OBS.
Ah,
Oh, who's that?
it's Ethan.
Oh, hey, Ethan.
Hello.
Glad you're able to show up, even though there was like no warning.
Yeah, I was already on Discord in another chat with some friends.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
so this is like a little bonus stream. Like, hey, I have some time, so we'll squeeze it in here. We'll be
Okay.
mainly planning on Saturday. Like, we'll hopefully start earlier. I don't think I'll have any homework or anything Saturday, so we should be able to start earlier.
Okay.
And that'll be, yeah. I just had some time tonight, so hoping to knock out a little Pokemon.
Yeah, no problemo. I should be good. I don't think I've got anything going Saturday, really.
Okay.
No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm just playing Call of Duty. I'm a slave to the machine, so got a prestige before the new season. So that's what I'm playing right now. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm glad I bought a new damn PlayStation just to play Call of Duty on it. Oh my lord.
Nice.
What is
So-
life anymore?
I think you can see what my team's looking like right now, right?
Oh, I am not. Oh crap! I'm not watching the stream. Sorry. Let me get over there.
It should also be on Discord too if you.
Yeah,
it
I'm
up.
doing the Discord one. Yeah. All right, I see now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one killed me yet. Wow, I survived that long. Just standing there in Call of Duty.
So I'm thinking. I've been looking ahead. Usually I don't look too much ahead. But because we've got a pretty good team together, I've been looking at what types I might want in the future. And I think I'm gonna want an electric type and an ice type. I'm thinking, but the thing is, I also need a flying type so I can use fly. So what I've been thinking of doing is for
HM slut. No, I'm kidding.
I'm thinking
I
for
always
my
had those.
next. I'm thinking of replacing Spearow ultimately with Zapdos and
Dude,
Weeping Bell.
Badass.
Weeping Bell with Jinx. I was looking at the Pokemon available in this game, and I think those would be the ones best to get.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think. Let's see, what levels is everybody? Okay. I think we'll do the rocket base first before taking
Yeah,
on the gym.
psychic types are definitely the meta of Gen 1.
Yeah, and there's no counters. Like,
Yeah, that's the thing. No one can freaking defeat them.
I was thinking about it, and I think the easiest fix would be if you want to keep certain Pokemon like to only one line, like Ghost and Dragon. The solution, I think, cut poison off of Gengar and give it a
Yeah.
good Ghost move, and that would be a good counter. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh shit. Ooh.
I also got an Eevee, so I'm hoping that I'm gonna let Eliza and Dylan pick what to evolve it into, because I think ultimately I won't use it on my team anyway, so I'll just let them pick once they've decided.
Oh shit. What time is it right now? It's 12:20.
Yeah.
I go in at 11 tomorrow. I could spare an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, probably hang out for an hour, maybe a little longer. I just need to make sure I get enough sleep and have enough time to make my lunch before I leave. And then I can just coast off of a bang for the rest of the day. We truly live in a society.
Modern living.
Yeah. The life of a old Zoomer.
The ancient Zoomer.
I'm the ancient Zoomer.
And I'm the sprightly boomer, I guess.
You're the millennial boomer. The 30-year-old boomer.
Yes.
I'm that with my my taste in video games and whatever, but
Yeah, I'm definitely stuck in the 2000s a lot.
I'm
so-
stuck
yeah,
in the damn 90s.
Yeah.
Bro, you ever played Blood?
It's
Blood's the
funny
shit.
because I was in the 90s even more than you.
Yeah, but I'm like the one obsessed with Doom, Doom
Yeah.
2, Plutonia, Duke Nukem 3D, Blood,
Yeah, I need to
Redneck Rampage.
visit some of those. I recently beat Half-Life
Quake.
1.
Ah, yeah, dude. I'm gonna get shit on for saying this, but I still haven't finished Half-Life. I really need to.
The final Zen level blows.
Yeah, I
It's
need to
awful.
play. I need to play the original, and I have Black Mesa as well, and play that like right after, or maybe even after I play through Half-Life 2.
That might be a good idea. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't played it. We just It's funny. A year ago, I was showing some of my friends Half-Life 2. Some of the ones who hadn't played it were playing it, and that was right before the pandemic hit. So we kind of have gone back to it now that Half-Life 1 we finished. So I think we're gonna do that because I never did the episodes. So I guess just finish up Half-Life 2, and then I get to see what the episodes are like.
Hell yeah!
And unfortunately, I don't have a VR headset, so might have to wait on Alex.
No, Alex. Game looks like a lot of fun.
It
really
looks
want
like
to play
a ton
it.
Of fun.
I just need to get a PC, and VR headsets will come easily to me. People will be selling their Christmas gifts to me eventually.
Maybe I'll make the index a donation goal, even though that would take forever.
Oh, yeah. Part of my tax returns going towards gaming PC. Another bit of it is justifying my purchase of a PlayStation 5 by getting some games for it.
Nice.
Because currently, I finished Bugsnax, I played Astro's Playroom, I'm playing Call of Duty now, and I bought Devil May Cry 5 again, but this time the PS5 version, so I'm strapped. But I don't want to spend $70 on Demon's Souls. Kiss my ass, you want $70 for a video game.
I was listening to some.
Sorry.
I'll just go and then you can say what you were gonna say.
You're fine.
So the rocket trainers have like whips and stuff. Apparently, very early on in this game's life, all trainers were gonna basically like use whips on their Pokemon, and that's like a holdover from that. But you were gonna say something?
Oh, I just wanted your opinion on publishers trying to push $70 AAA games on us now.
Well, I've kind of gone over this before, but like the only real cost of production right now is physical copies. Budgets, the cost of development has definitely skyrocketed, but I blame that a lot on the publishers themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, I think we need to move away from the profit model, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. So I would just say
Xbox has been doing it a little bit.
That's nice. Yeah. Oh well, the Game Pass. Yeah, that's a good value proposition. But yeah, I mean, I don't see the point in making games more expensive, especially now, like of all times.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I certainly agree. At least the Xbox has the decency to be like, well, if you want to play Halo, you just need Game Pass. If you want to play the new Halo right the day it comes out, you just need Game Pass.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit.
Part of the reason the move
Thanks,
to
Evil
subscription
Corporation.
service is happening is because they can make, rather than you buying a game, playing it a ton, and so every playthrough you could say was worth not much because you played a lot of it. Now they can make you keep spending forever. But it is also nice for the consumer too, because you can have a massive library at a cheap price.
Exactly. It's a little, it feels a little slimy, but it's like, but the deal is still really good.
There's like sliminess behind it, but it's also a pretty good proposition. Like Spotify's an amazing value proposition.
Yeah. No, I agree. Game Pass is the Spotify of video games. Except I actually hear Microsoft is paying people really well for Game Pass.
Oh, nice.
Because Microsoft has, just the deepest pockets on the planet. They can afford it.
Yeah.
They just bought Bethesda, for God's sake, for Game Pass.
Yeah. If I played more modern games, I would look into Game Pass, because it seems like I've seen Dylan use it. It seems really cool.
Oh yeah.
But I haven't been playing too many of those.
Yeah, it's a great place for indies
Mm.
too.
Well,
Indies
yeah,
get a
because
lot of
then
boost on Game Pass.
once
That's
people are
awesome.
paying in, they can see, oh, there's this other thing. I normally wouldn't
Yeah.
buy it, but
Exactly. And more people have been getting into just small little indie games. I've heard more people talking about What Remains of Edith Finch.
nice.
And I don't think Unfinished Swan was there, but it brought attention to it, and
right.
The Witness, and no, it's cool. I like
Yeah.
that.
And
Limbo.
also, it seems to have a nice mix of like Xbox and PC, because I think Age of Empires is on there.
Yeah, it is. Yep,
Nice.
Age of Empires.
That's a
I know
classic.
2 Definitive Edition is there.
Nice.
Classic. It's freaking cool.
And
There's
Winnie,
a lot
I
of
just
variety.
wanted to say, Winnie showed up in the chat. I'm not sure
Oh,
if you've ever
hello.
seen. They're from Italy, and they've shown up on a few of my streams.
Hello.
They use streamers to learn English, apparently. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, we actually had fun talking about like Italian movies and stuff when I was doing Simpsons.
That's awesome. Ooh.
Talked about how spaghetti westerns might actually be more popular in America than Italy.
Yeah, no, I've always heard that. I believed it to be true, but sounds like it is.
Yeah. Hello, Bunzer. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some Pokemon. We're in the middle of this puzzle that I'm probably gonna struggle with. Yeah, this is my first time ever playing through it. I played it like a little bit as a kid on friends' Game Boys, but it was really Leaf Green that I spent a lot of time in. And the unfortunate thing with Leaf Green is I got up to the Elite Four, but like I just had to grind so much that I kind of gave up and never came back to it. I probably still have that file if I ever wanted to come back to it where I was so close, but because it's been so long, might as well start over. Yes, I did get the Mew glitch a few weeks ago. I did all the steps to get Mew.
I think that's really interesting that we started with different Pokemon games.
Yeah, I think it has an effect on you, because like...
I started on the Game Boy. Like, I started with Red.
Yeah, because I started with Sapphire, and so even Silver seemed like... As a little kid, I was like, this looks not as pretty. I want to play more Sapphire.
Yeah, I started with Red, then I played a lot of Yellow. Then I played Crystal. Then I moved... I didn't play any of the remake ones, nor did I play Emerald, Ruby, or Sapphire. I went straight to Diamond, and then fell off. But now I'm getting back on it again. I'm actually getting a couple Pokemon games real soon. And found my old ones.
Let's do this. So on the special merge, Bunzer, that seems like a really annoying thing that makes special types way OP compared to physical ones, because like if you have good special attack, you also have good special defense. It seems like a really cheap aspect. Mew, yes, Mew is a secret hidden thing. I know that it was snuck in by a developer and they just retroactively made it a Pokemon. But yeah, it was not... there was no official way to get it. That's actually why I used the glitch, because it's like, well, it's perfectly functional, you just can't normally get it, so might as well try to get it. Yeah, I've heard Alakazam's really good. I've heard Gengar's pretty good, but that poison type probably nerfs it quite a bit. If it was pure Ghost, it would probably be even more powerful. Oh wow, they gave you... So I guess you got a Mew at card tournaments, that's crazy. Okay. This part's really confusing. I remember in the Ruby and Sapphire days, I wanted a Celebi so bad, and there was just literally no way to get a Celebi. It was so annoying.
Wasn't that like a GameStop thing, or...?
I think they like. I mean, I don't really know what events were like in the days before, like Wi-Fi and stuff. But I'm pretty sure you had to go to a specific place and they'd give you an event. I think Japan had an event with one of the movies, maybe.
I think they had a theme park thing that was only exclusive to Japan.
Because I know
I
Ruby and
think.
Sapphire, they had like you could get an item that would let you go to an island to fight Deoxys and like Fire and Leaf Green, but like I was never in proximity to any of those events at the time, so I never got any events until like Diamond and Pearl, and then I was aware enough, like, oh mom, we gotta go to Toys R Us. They're giving out level 100 Dragonite. They're giving out Manafi.
I never got like that hard into Pokemon. I never did any like go outside events.
Right.
I don't know. I feel
I
like it
I
would have been cool
was.
if I did.
But I was in bursts. Like, I know some people who are just, like, pretty much with Pokemon all the time. I would, like, super binge it and then just, like, crash because I had binged it so much.
Yeah, I crashed after Diamond. I want to get back though. I want to get back. Try it again. See how I feel. Because I still, I dabbled a little bit back into Diamond, and it's still pretty fun. So I kind of want to, I don't know, explore around a little more, play more Pokemon ones I haven't
Yeah.
played already.
I mean, especially, like, the gens you're most interested in. I think that'd be a good idea. 'Cause, like,
Definitely 5. I really want to play like Black and White, Black or White.
oh, I made
I
the
hear
mistake again.
I hear so much good stuff about 5, and I've never tried it.
I think part of the thing is, for a long time, Black was really unfairly maligned over small things. So, like, the people who really latch onto it, like, really felt like they had to stick up for it. I honestly think it's probably one of the best gens too, but that's part of the purpose of this marathon is to help me realize, what was the best of the best. Because, like,
You get
right
to
now,
watch. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say you get to watch a series evolve in real time.
yeah, right now I'm gonna say that probably 3 and 5 will be my favorites, followed
Okay.
by 4. Like, those will be my top 3 most probably.
Interesting. Okay. Cool prediction. I want to see where it lands.
And like part of that is like I've never really played much of Gen 2, so maybe I think that Gen 2
Ah.
itself does enough cool upgrades.
I love Gen 2. Love it.
Let's go here. Oh wait, is there anything else down here? No. Yeah, I haven't even played Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so like Johto, I really need to.
Yeah, never played those. I'd love to get them, but they're really expensive right now.
Yeah.
I think they're the most expensive Pokemon games.
Damn.
$120 complete in box, I think, right now.
Jeez. I do know
Yeah.
they re-released them for 3DS Virtual Console.
That is good.
I think they're like $10 on there.
Yeah, I would probably play it that way. Well, I mean, I have my copy of Crystal. I just started a new game on actual hardware.
Nice. Yeah, and I think the Virtual Console versions of Gen 1 and Gen 2, you can transfer to Pokemon Bank.
I still have my absolutely terribly beat up Generation 1 Game Boy Advance SP, the black one with the not great screen. I still have my original,
Nice.
my baby. So much sentimental value. And my copy of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles beat 'em up.
I think I showed it off before my Game Boy Advance, but we've got some new people here, so let me guys show you my first ever console or handheld anything. This Pokemon Center Game Boy Advance with it's gold with Pichu and Pikachu on it from New York. My Pokemon gamer cred.
Yeah, how much is that thing? We priced it like
I forget. But I do know that I do remember that Pokemon XD is like way high priced. Like even
I am taking a look. Price charting.
So let's see. Pokemon Go 760. gotten. XD, I think this alone, the disc alone is over 100. Coliseum, I think, is $80. So these are pretty pricey.
My local retro store has a copy of DX in there, and it's in the glass case, and it is so expensive. And I'm like, oh man, I was thinking of you, Daniel. I was like, man, Daniel has a copy of that complete in
Gale
box.
of Darkness.
Yeah,
I did lose the manual. I can't find the manual, but it's got the disc in case.
You got what really counts, honestly, but still
the manual might be somewhere, but who knows? In some box.
You could always
somewhere.
you could probably always buy a loose manual. Those usually aren't very expensive. I mean, you know, if you're a dumb shit nerd like me who cares about that sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to sell those games. Even though I've got ROMs for them, I'm like, I don't want to give them away.
Yeah. I don't know. I just kind of get like a high knowing like what it's worth.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's like
and watching it go up.
This is special. You know?
It's my game stonks.
Yeah, it's game stonks.
My Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes that I own has gone up another $25.
Nice.
Yeah, man, it's ridiculous. It's now $125 complete in box, and it's so sad.
Thank you for the follow, Mike's Effect. I just noticed that the Pokemon icons are above the alerts, so let me put them a little lower on the hierarchy so they don't do that. There, now they shouldn't. Hopefully they won't block. Oh no, wait. Might need to bring them even lower. Okay, hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's good. Okay.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, stretch? Okay, you want to see me stretch? Let me show you. This impresses a lot of people. That I can do this with my arms. Can you see this, Ethan? Or are you in the middle of something?
Sorry, I am. Oh, jeez, dude!
Yeah. I'm not very flexible with my legs, but I can do that. I actually like doing that. It feels good. I'll do it
I was
all the time.
always more flexible with my legs than my arms.
Mike's Effects is good lord. That's my favorite thing to do. Like, I was doing that just walking around one day, and someone was like, oh my god, when they saw me doing that. But yeah, when it comes to my legs, I'm not very flexible with them. They're the opposite.
Hello, stranger. Who be it? Oh, it is the other Ethan.
Oh, it's the other Ethan. I forget, did we decide that we would call you Leo to differentiate?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Leo. Oh. He's gone.
Oh, okay.
Probably be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Give me my triple kill. Thank you. Jeez, game. Oh, God.
Yeah, I think what allows me to do what I just did with my arms is... I think my shoulder joints are double jointed, but I don't know for sure.
Pretty crazy. It's cool, though.
One of the weirdest things about my body that always annoyed me is, like, as a kid, my shoulder blades would always poke out like crazy in the back. They, like, looked so spiky. Here's the thing, though. I'm, like... I've got a BMI that's, like, above what should be average weight. I'm, like... I haven't weighed myself in a while, but, like... I'm not obese, but I'm, like, above the average. Or what should be the healthy average. But, like, my shoulder blades still poke out. So it's, like... it has nothing to do with how much body fat I have. It's just my shoulder blades jut out in the back. It's very bizarre.
Jeez.
I was like, as a kid, I was like, oh, when I put on more weight, that won't happen anymore. But it's like, they still jut out a lot.
I wanted to ask, Daniel, I'm not entirely sure If you, I can't quite tell. But have you been growing out your beard at all? Looks like it.
I haven't
A
really
little.
had a haircut in a while. I've slightly trimmed it, but not much. I haven't really done much with it, so I've just pretty much just let it do its thing. I should probably get a haircut soon, but I've just been too busy and lazy. Man, I hate the item limit in this game. It's so annoying. Let's just use some fresh waters and get rid of them. I remember we bought these because we're supposed to give them to some guards, but like, I gotta clear up space. Is that all there is in here? I think that is.
Ugh.
Okay, so I need the key card still. But I think I know how to get to this part now.
Ooh, Resident Evil is collaborating with Dead by Daylight.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
I've seen my friend play that. Looks pretty fun.
I don't have people to play it with, so it's not fun. It's one of those games that's only fun with friends for me. It's cool. I'm excited for the new Resident Evil. I really love what Capcom's been doing with the franchise recently.
Nice.
They give a shit again, and it's awesome. They care.
We scare because we care.
Yeah.
I was just saying that because of the care part, but then I realized, oh yeah, it's Resident Evil.
Yeah, we scare because we care. That should be Capcom's little moniker. Yeah, they've gone back and revisited Mega Man to really good success with that, and Devil May Cry is doing really well again.
Nice.
And they've really been kind of towing things back and just making good games again. It's nice to see good games from a AAA publisher.
Yeah.
Like, it's not everything has been ruined yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Just give it a few years.
Yeah, I still have a modicum of hope. We'll probably get some more, but not for long. But, it's certainly great.
I've never played it, but I really want to play Mega Man Legends because I'm going to eat up that art style. I'm obsessed with the way that game looks. If I want to make games that look like that.
Yeah, man, I really want to play through Mega Man. I haven't played any of the Mega Man games yet. I really need to.
I don't think I have really either. I don't think I've played a single one.
Oh, I'm currently I kind of shelved it since I got the PlayStation for now, but been playing Super Metroid on the emulation on Switch.
I've
never played Super Metroid before. Oh man, it's good. I was turned on to it on kind of through Hollow Knight because that was my first like real Metroidvania. I dabbled in a little previously, but Hollow Knight was the first real one I played. Anyway, after that, I kind of got hooked, and through my stupid dinky ass podcast, my friend recommended all of us on the show to play through Super Metroid. I've almost finished it.
Nice.
Damn, so good.
I've played very little of the Metroid games when I really think about it. I started Prime Hunters on the DS when I was a kid and got very confused. And I think I did some of the multiplayer. And I played a tiny bit of Prime on the GameCube, but not a significant amount of any of them.
This playthrough of Super Metroid is the only time I've ever played Metroid, any Metroid. It's kind of sad.
Looks like a really
but
good one.
it's good, man. It's real good. It's just a fantastic traditional Metroidvania experience.
Nice. I'm gonna put away the coin case because I really don't want to do the slots. I have no idea how they work, and I'm not gonna catch them all. I don't need a Porygon.
Real quick, I need to disclose publicly. Yes, I do know that the Metroid and Metroidvania is in reference to Super Metroid. I just want to make that clear.
Is in reference to Symphony of the Night.
Yes. Make that clear. I know that. I am stupid. I'm not that stupid.
It's like the most awkward genre name ever.
It is. It's very weird, but it's a good genre though. There's good games that come out of it. There's also a lot of shit too, but a lot of good.
I didn't realize
like any genre.
How big it was until like more recently.
Oh yeah. Hollow Knight kind of made it a little mainstream again to kind of talk about it.
Yeah, because when I first saw Hollow Knight, I was assuming, oh, it's like kind of a Souls-like platformer, but apparently no, it's more of a in the Metroidvania, and apparently Ori and the Blind Forest also.
Yeah, yep, that it is. I need to play that real soon. But yeah, no, it's really freaking cool.
Speaking of niche platformers, I'm very curious about the Oddworld style platformers. I need to play more of those type of games.
I grew up playing Oddworld.
There's a new one called like Rain World or something. That
Soulstorm. It is. I got it. It's included with PS Plus for PS5.
Nice.
So I have a copy of it, a digital copy, but I still have it.
Nice.
And I'm gonna start playing it real soon. I've heard very mixed things about it. It's buggy as hell, so I might wait. But
there's also an indie game in that kind of platformer style called Rain World, I think, that a friend of mine was showing us a few years ago that also looks really, really cool. You play as like this like ferret slug type creature, and there's like a whole bunch of
look that
other
up.
creatures. It's like I don't know the term for it, but like the kind of Heart of Darkness, Oddworld kind of platformers where it's like really animated and like persistent across screens. It's that kind of game.
Yeah, man. I played a lot of Abe's Odyssey on the PS1 because my grandma had a PlayStation 1 at her house that I would play whenever we were doing like a family gathering or whatever, and I was usually there first, so I usually had the PlayStation. And I would play through like Ape Escape, Rollaway, and Oddworld Abe's Odyssey, and oh man, that was the shit. And I now own all those games except Rollaway. I need to get that one, or it's also known as Kula World in the PAL regions. That's a good game, man. I love my weird PS1 like puzzly kind of games. Those are so freaking cool.
Yeah, I've been really trying to check out more PS1 type games.
Dude,
I was playing Metal Gear Solid. I need to get back into that.
Yeah, love my Metal Gear, baby.
Have you Have you gone through much of the like extra content like stuff in Metal Gear Solid? There's like a half hour of just like interviews, and I was just looking through. I was like, God damn, they went all out.
Yeah, they really did. Yeah, no, it's crazy. I know all of that. So a lot of that weird like behind the scenes drama, how weird Metal Gear games kind of came to existence, like Portable Ops and Peace Walker and whatever, and Kojima's continued insistence on finishing the franchise, yet Konami's like, no, it's making us money, make another one. So he's just stretching it as far as he can, just keep continually trying to finish it, but like unable to. He's forced at gunpoint to keep making Metal Gear games, yet he keeps making them so stupid yet
Just
brilliant.
let me die.
Just let me die. You're pretty good. Like, there's a literal kaiju battle in Metal Gear Solid 4. It's very much like the, hey, we're
Nice.
really trying to wrap up the series sort of game, yet it still kept going.
I'm especially interested to see what Metal Gear Solid 4 is like, because I feel like that's like one of the ones that gets talked about the least, so I'm very curious.
It's very interesting, I'll say. It's good, but it's also very up its own ass, even for a Metal Gear game. There's 90 uninterrupted minutes of straight cutscenes in that game. A full movie of cutscenes in a row
Wild.
in that game. Yes. No, Metal Gear Solid 4 is batshit insane. I would not recommend it as your first Metal Gear at all.
No, I don't
Not a
think so.
good idea. I feel bad for people who started with Metal Gear Solid 4. If they came up to me and said they hated the series, I'd say, I understand. I don't blame you.
I remember Noah wanted me to start with 3, and I was like, I'm
3
so
is a great
confused.
starting. Yeah, God. The
Like,
freaking
it was
number
good.
conventions.
It was good, but like, 1 is a better starting point for me. There's a lot going on in 3.
One is always where I would recommend people to go first. I always do series release order. I never go chronological
Yeah.
for someone's first playthrough of Metal Gear. Release order is the way to go. Especially when you're learning about the history of the games as you're playing through them, because it's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's generally the best thing to do. I might
Exactly.
even, yeah, I'm not sure when I'll go back and do like Metal Gear 1 and 2 for the MSX because I have
Yeah.
that. But
1 is really bad. I'm just telling you now.
even
But
on
2
the
is
MSX,
really good. Oh, it's awful. It's not good
damn.
at all. It's really cryptic. You need a walkthrough handy for that, or
Damn.
you will go crazy. But Metal Gear 2 is a lot better.
Huh? Interesting.
And Metal Gear for the Game Boy Color is also. I mean,
yeah, you were
it's
saying.
non-canon. It's non-canon. But it's freaking great, and it's a lot like the MSX games.
I'm always fascinated when they're able, especially in like the Game Boy Advance days, when they were able to somewhat replicate the style of console games on a handheld. Like,
Yeah.
Like the Spyro GBA game was able to do like basic platforming and gem collecting, and thinking back on it, I was just like, wow, that's just.
I got
wild.
a YouTube video you need to watch, and that's Thor High Heels video on the Game Boy Advance.
Nice.
He released it like a week or two ago. You would love it.
Yeah,
It goes
send it to
like
me. I just
yes.
need to quickly ban this person trying to get me to buy followers and viewers. So I had someone like that on my last Halo 3 stream too. Maybe at some point I'll need a moderator. Okay, so he gave me the lift key. But now I got these TMs.
Yeah, I think when I go to bed, I'm gonna watch that video again.
Nice.
It's a good video. Thor High Heels is one of, I feel, the best gaming YouTubers out there. He makes nothing but just pure brilliance.
I'm not sure if I've seen his stuff.
He's been slowly growing this past little bit. He recently just hit 100,000 subs.
Okay.
I hit him around like 20, so, but he's been growing kind of fast recently, which is really great.
I remember one of my friends in high school got me onto Donkey really early, like
League of
2012.
Legends Donkey.
Yeah, League of Legends.
Oh,
Donkey.
maybe.
The first video I saw of him was his Halo video where he went Pelican.
Alrighty.
I was
Here
like, I think a
is-
high school sophomore or something when I saw that.
There's the kick-ass Game Boy video for you.
Nice. I'll have to check it
This
out.
guy's he's also like looked into games like Deadly Premonition. He's broken down the Yakuza series. He covers like Silent Hill, Metal Gear. His Metal Gear series is also fantastic.
Nice.
That's one you definitely should watch if you're playing through Metal Gear.
Yeah, I haven't watched as much gaming analysis videos lately. Some of my favorite channels, though, would be like Gaming Brit Show.
Yeah, he's great.
Raceovic had really good videos on Halo.
Yes. Dude, he recently released a video on mobile games and a lot of like the good stuff on the market and how phone technology is like advancing at a crazy rate that we're playing like 7th gen console games at like 60 FPS on like the Galaxy.
I haven't really bothered because I already have a powerful PC, but I think you could run like Wii games on my Pixel. Like, yeah, it's wild.
It's freaking cool, and he goes over like all that stuff and talks about what the potential of the mobile game market would be like and how it started to fulfill that potential, but then crumbled away. But there's still good stuff like hidden beneath all the muck. You just need to look for it, and he showcases a lot of the good stuff.
Right.
Apparently, the best way to play the original Max Payne is on your phone with a controller.
Interesting.
Yeah,
that's a thing that I felt a long time that mobile gaming, to an extent handhelds, and I guess even more so what we would call mobile gaming today, has not taken advantage of the uniqueness of the mobile format. And
exactly.
Right now I'm playing Pokemon was designed best to play on the go. Sword and Shield is an interesting case where now they're able to marry console and handheld. But like before that, the battles in Coliseum and XD are going to look amazing when I stream that. But Pokemon was designed best as a mobile series. Animal Crossing, I think, actually works best as a mobile series.
Are you kind of more talking and referring to like kind of more bite-sized gaming?
Yeah,
like
but also,
kind of what the mobile platform has been designed for.
Yeah, but also like being able to meet people in real life. Like,
oh yeah,
Pokemon Go was like building off of what the original Pokemon did. But with your phone, it's I'd almost call it like massively multiplayer single player. Because you're like all doing your own thing, and then in the real world you'll come across other people doing stuff and be like, oh hey, can we trade, can we battle? Like it's so revolutionary that like even today I think few series have really tapped into that potential. And funny enough, one of the games to further innovate that was Pokemon with Pokemon Go.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about not like just completely kind of giving up on Pokemon Go. Weirdly enough, I don't know. Have you been hearing about some of its recent issues?
No.
It's getting very, and like I mean very, very mobile game grindy now. And
it
very much
very
pushing you at the towards the incubators and spending the coins and buying coins and whatever. Yeah, I mean,
there's always been an element of that.
Yeah, I've felt it before, but now it's getting to the point where they're releasing a Pokemon that's in an egg that's only available for like 3 days. And you have a less than 1% chance of hatching it from an egg. So you need to make sure you have all the incubators going all at the same time. And even then, they're releasing a shiny variant as well, which further decreases your odds of kind of getting that. So you get a fraction of a fraction. So statistically speaking, you need to walk around 4,000 kilometers just so that you can get like the chance of getting a shiny whatever of this event Pokemon that will never come back again. It's just bullshit.
That's the thing. I don't think Pokemon Go is like an expertly designed game. It tapped into really good concepts and like experience. And I actually think this game, Pokemon Red and Blue, also is an example of that. Because like early Pokemon Go and early Pokemon were both incredibly broken. But what mattered a lot was the experience too. Like especially in the early internet days, like so much word of mouth about like Mew and like playing it in lunch with your friends at the cafeteria. Pokemon Go in its earliest form was like had so many problems, but like it kind of benefited from the fact that everyone was playing it, so it kind of turned it into an experience.
Yeah, it did. And it still was for quite a while. I met a lot of cool people while playing Pokemon Go. It helped me kind of get outside a little more. I would go to the park more frequently to play Pokemon Go, and with that meant I went on a walk. I took the dog for a walk. It was just far more
Yeah.
productive while also not being productive.
Yes.
So yeah, that was always a great thing, but I'm not a I don't know. I can't really fully support a business practice that just goes that
Yeah.
far.
I mean,
that
don't
crosses
take
the
it
line for me.
seriously. I just like check every day, like, is there new Pokemon I can catch so I can get some candies to evolve, and like, um, and just like, oh, okay, I'll power up my Pokemon a little. Like, I just like barely check in on it, and I'm not really seriously playing it in any capacity.
Hmm. At least with like a shitty Ubisoft game or something like that, I can at least buy a pre-owned copy. So I know I didn't give them any money or any of my, weird, like I didn't give him my Gmail account or anything like that. Although some of them will ask for it now.
Mm.
Ugh. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I don't know. It sucks. There's no such thing as ethical consumption under capitalism.
Unfortunately, not.
Unfortunately. So now I have a mental turmoil over the cute orange rat game on my phone.
I think I said it this way to my friend Vivi, that in the future we should hope that instead of using Steam for games, we're using archive.org. like just
Yeah,
like
that'd
open
be
source
awesome.
distribution, hopefully.
That
would be nice.
I would wish. Oh, that'd be nice. I don't know if that'll happen, but
Well,
damn, would it be nice.
Naturally, it won't happen. We'd have to make that kind of world, but like,
Yeah, well, we'll have it, but it won't be on archive. It'll be on a different .org.
But yeah, like talking about game preservation and stuff. If you ever need the ROM for Pokemon XD, just message me.
Oh, yeah, I
can get that to you.
I think I have it already because GameCube is piss easy to emulate.
Yeah, and actually, like speaking of archive.org, there's an archive.org GameCube collection that's just been there for years. It's actually pretty easy.
Oh shit. That's cool.
Yeah, it should be easy to find. It's got like all the North American releases.
Damn, like literally everything?
I'm pretty sure, at least
Holy
everything
shit.
I've needed to look for. Archive.org's got a lot of stuff. It's also got like, I think every Xbox original game, but emulation for that is in a horrible state.
Yeah. I really want to get an original Xbox and collect some of those games because they're still kind of cheap in the grand scale of, game collecting, and especially of that generation. Yeah. PS2 is kind of mid-range, but also still kind of cheap. GameCube, what? Yeah.
PS2 games can generally be cheap. Xbox games can be a bit cheap. GameCube games are always like expensive. They're always like $40 at least.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I can find like your average GameCube game is like $6 at your local retro store. So I really want to get my hands on an original Xbox just to play in what oftentimes is the best port of a game of that generation, and it's the cheapest version too. It's just because it's not on a high demand console that it's not more expensive. And there's good Xbox original controllers out there. I know we all dunk on the Duke, which it deserves it. That thing is an abomination of a controller. But there are better controllers, even first-party ones.
I want to try
So-
out the Duke sometime.
It's definitely worth trying, but I hate it. I have little tiny girl
Yeah.
hands, so like me
I
trying to
think
hold a
I've got
controller
pretty
like
small
that.
hands.
Oh, it's awful for people with tiny hands. But yeah, no, it's still fun to mess around with a little bit. I love the Xbox, man. That's an underrated
And it was
system in my opinion.
super influential. Like,
Oh yeah,
the most influential. Like the PS2 was the best console that generation. The Xbox
Yes.
was by far the most influential. Not just in
Yes.
platform, but games. Halo, KOTOR,
Oh, yeah.
Morrowind are incredibly influential games.
oh yeah. Real heavy hitters over there.
Because
Sony
I've
was
talked
kinda-
about. Oh, you keep going.
Oh no, that's all good. I was just gonna say that Sony was kind of riding a little more on their coattails when it came to a lot of exclusives. They were advancing in like some like artsy fartsy sort of way with like Metal Gear and so forth, but it wasn't nearly as like industry shifting like Halo.
Yeah, I think they
was.
got lucky off of time. Like the time and place was
Yes.
perfect for the PS2 to get a lot of stuff.
Mhm.
But I mean, I've talked about my thesis that Xbox and Halo are like the marriage of Western and Eastern game design. That's like
Yeah.
part of why I think it's so important.
Damn, I should have asked you to be on my podcast episode for Halo. That would have been so freaking cool. Would have loved to have this recorded
Nice.
for
well,
just in straight audio.
I'm not great
with-
with my time, but like if you give me a notice, I'll try to see if I can wrap
Yeah.
my schedule around anything. If you want to have me on sometime.
We're a shitty Sardonicast clone, but we do it with video games instead. So someone recommends a game, we get 2 weeks to play through it. We come back and we say how we felt about it. And we don't recommend like really big, like expensive stuff. Just cheap, or if it is expensive, it's easy to emulate.
Right. Yeah, I'd be interested if you want to have me on for anything
Yeah.
sometime. Give my thoughts. If you like want me to join in on whatever challenge, probably I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
do that until May when I finish my
Oh, yeah.
semester. But
No problem. We can plan on you around then or anything. You can recommend a game for all of us to play, and then we'll all play through it and
all right,
do
yeah,
that. We've
just-
always wanted to. We're planning on doing a guest request real soon with my
Nice.
friend Edgar. We had him on for an episode already, but he wants us to all play through Kentucky Route Zero. He says it's like his favorite piece of art, period. And we're all just getting a copy when our finances permit it, and then when we all get it, we're gonna have him back on. And we're gonna talk about Kentucky Route Zero.
Nice.
No, yeah, it's fun. The thing I love about the show that I run, like no one listens to it or anything, and I don't care about that. What I love about it is that I'm getting recommendations from my friends to step out of my comfort zone in games. So what, if I get people listening to it or whatever, could kind of care less. But I'm checking out games like Super Metroid sooner than I'd plan on.
Yeah,
I'm-
probably getting
you know,
good
I'm playing-
conversations too.
Yeah, I'm playing Hollow Knight. I'm getting some of the greatest games I've played in years being recommended directly by my friends through this,
Nice.
and it's just awesome. So freaking
Yeah.
good.
I'm kind of hoping my channel will help me do that, because I've got some of my own games that I want to play that I'll be starting from, but I'm letting supporters help determine some future games I can play. I put up polls to see what people are interested in. I'm hoping
Yeah.
that my audience can help guide me. Hades is getting a lot of votes, so I'm probably
Hell yeah.
gonna play that sooner than I was expecting.
Hades is good. If you really like roguelikes, it's
I need to play
top of the line.
I need to play more roguelikes. I've only played a few, like FTL and stuff.
It's not really much my genre, so I do kind of have my issues with Hades. Nevertheless, I still find some pretty good enjoyment out of it. I bought it on a Steam sale for like $16, and I'll say I've already gotten my money's worth out of it, and I've got like 20 hours in it.
Nice.
So even if I don't finish it, I'm still satisfied.
Yeah, I think Pikmin 2, the way it did dungeons was kind of roguelike. And I beat that game. Okay, is there anything here?
trying to think. I've played some Binding of Isaac too.
Oh, I don't think I've played that. I think I've seen people play it, but I don't think I've ever played it myself.
I played vanilla, like not like the Flash version before it got its like
yeah, I
Steam
have
release,
no
but like
idea which
the
version
very
is which.
the very first Steam release before any of the add-ons. That's when I played a little bit of Binding of Isaac, but I never really got much into it. My little brother is obsessed with it. He's been playing like this newest expansion, like apparently the finale update to the game. It's been going for decades, I feel like, at this point, and he's finally done with it.
A decade, I think.
A decade. Jeez, it's ridiculous. But anyway, it's still pretty cool.
My friend in high school, Ammon, we've had him on before. He got me into Super Meat Boy, and that's what I didn't play a ton of it. I played only a fair amount, but that was what I was much more accustomed to, acquainted with. And then suddenly Binding of Isaac became super big, and I was like, oh, whoa. That other game became huge.
Oh, it's really freaking cool. I love seeing stuff like that. And being able to play stuff that, obviously gets you out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
It's real freaking good.
Yeah, I'd like to stream some games that get me out of my comfort zone.
I stretched it a little bit with Bug Snacks this past little bit. It was kind of up my alley, but it did have some interesting things about it that was maybe like a little challenging, or at least unique. Something I don't see very often. That was kind of nice, but...
Yeah, it seems like you've been really big on that game.
Oh my god, man! It's consumed my life.
That's very interesting. I'll have to try it out sometime because I was very confused by the premise. I was like, I don't get it. I don't understand the hook yet.
Yeah, Pokemon Snap meets Ape Escape meets a Cronenberg horror movie, and that's how I describe it. It's gay as shit. There's
Nice.
like there's two gay couples. And there's a non-binary representation. It's freaking awesome, man. Like, it's A+ for representation through weird furry Muppet people.
Nice.
So that's really great. And then the characters themselves are just awesome, really well written and acted and everything. And that's what really helps propel the game forward, is that it has an awesome story with phenomenal performances, and it's just wholesome as hell, man. Like, everyone respects each other's pronouns, like everyone's going through like real troubling issues, but it's not like, Florpy dead named me, and we have to go through, like, I mean, that's certainly an interesting topic to maybe discuss in video games, but it's something nice as like the sugar to go down with the medicine. If you catch my drift. But no, it's unique. It's certainly worth playing, and it's on of course it's on the PlayStation 5, but it's also on the 4, and it's additionally on the Epic Games Store. So
nice.
Yeah, it's certainly worth checking out. And I don't think it's graphically intensive either. I don't think you need to have a banger PC to get it running.
Yeah. I think I saw it's on PC.
Yeah, did I prove that I'm a little too obsessed with it? I think I did. Can you tell? I love it though. I get why. I had a friend who was like really like on it for about like a month, like freaking out about it all the time. And I kind of get it now. I'm like, oh yeah, I get why you were going crazy. And she's like, I know, right? Kind of funny.
It's always nice when someone's really obsessed with something and then it passes on.
That's what happened to Hollow Knight for me. All my friends wouldn't shut up about it, and then I'm like, fine, I'll play it, and then I joined in with them.
That's what happened with a lot of my friends, and Caro Benito and King
Yeah,
Blizzard.
baby! Did that to Death Grips with a few of my friends.
And King Gizzard as well. I was like the entry point, and then a bunch
Yeah,
of them got
boy.
into it.
Nice.
Jaden in particular is a big King Gizzard fan.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we got the Sylph Scope now.
Oh, has King Gizzard released Chunky Shrapnel? I haven't paid attention.
I think it's been a weird position where they were hoping to release it in theaters or something, and like because of how rights work, they like haven't been able to really release it. I don't know.
Okay, because I know they had that whole marketing shtick that it's like, oh, one time only kind of movie, right?
Yeah.
Watch it now before it's gone. I just didn't know if they backed down from that yet, because I did cave into the FOMO on that and watched it.
Yeah.
It was really cool, but I caved in.
I think it's still not out, as far as I am aware.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think
it wasn't worth a $20 rental, I'll say that much.
Yeah.
It was a bit rough.
Alright, I think I'm gonna level myself up slightly and then take on Erica. Oh yeah, we need to buy fresh waters again so that we can give it to the guards. Open up more of the map.
Woo! What's a franchise of games that you've been meaning to get into but haven't just yet? I mean, I know you're doing Pokemon right now. That's
but
like that's your current one. Is there another one out there that's kind of piqued your interest a little?
I want to get into Metal Gear Solid. Started that.
Based.
On a lesser level, I do want to get into Resident Evil, but
Hell
Metal
yeah.
Gear Solid is definitely higher on the list.
I will simp for both of those franchises.
Yeah, trying to think of anything else. Nothing off the top of my head super jumping out of me. Metal Gear Solid probably would be number one right now.
That's a good one. Yeah, I know. I'm biased. MGS3 is my all-time favorite game, so yes, I am biased towards this, but how can you not be?
Right.
When you're a weird nerd like me in your 20s. Metal Gear's the shit.
Alright, so we've got the cycling road there.
Low.
And this is how I get
Oh!
here.
I had a bit of a prediction with kind of video games and how pricing is going to kind of go here in a little bit. I'm kind of curious if PlayStation 3 games. I'm thinking, weirdly predicting, and I might be wrong on this, but I'm predicting that they're going to shoot up in value within like the next 5 years.
Which games?
PlayStation 3. I think Sony's lack of backwards compatibility and just complete unwillingness to like move like franchises over to new console gens and so forth, even just port a lot of their games. I feel that the PS3 is going to both be heavily emulated, but additionally, I feel the price of the video games are going to go up as well. So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think a lot of it has to do with how much did the console sell? Because like GameCube, like I mean relative to Wii U, it sold more, but at the time, but it really GameCube seems an especial target for undervaluing a console that didn't print as much at the time that ended up getting super nostalgic. PS3, I get the feeling they printed a lot more copies of games for, but
for some of them, yeah, definitely.
But I mean, some games probably will shoot up.
Resistance will forever be a $3 game. Like, Haze, people will pay you to take their copy of Haze from them.
Yeah, and
You know,
similarly,
it's
I think Gears of War will always be $3
yeah,
for the 360.
yeah, it definitely will be. Nothing wrong with that. Good game.
Yeah, it's just
Gears
it's
of War is
like
a great
about
game.
like there's so
But
many
yeah,
copies.
same with Halo 3. It's like any Halo game.
Yeah,
There's a
ton of
shittillion of all of them.
PS2 classics are super cheap. Like it's just they're really available.
Definitely, it's super nice to have that. The PS3, I feel, does have a lot more niche print games, and I just feel overall, while the PS3 did eventually end up selling more units, I guess at the very end of the console cycle, it was really like kind of too late in the West because they blew it so hard against Xbox.
The games in its first half of its lifespan are going to be worth more than the games from its second half.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's kind of what I'm really trying to dig into.
And I think
hardcore.
GameCube, it's kind of the opposite, because some of the priciest games, Chibi Robo, XD, they came out when no one was paying attention to the GameCube anymore. And that's why they're valuable now, because like the GameCube, people had kind of moved on from.
Yeah, no, it's honestly a bit crazy. Game collecting and preservation is just it's such a weird thing. I know, like, my collecting thing, I know it's a bit weird to a lot of people, but, I feel in a lot of ways, I'm not, like, going hog wild collecting, not, like, buying 50 lots or whatever of things and whatever, but, I just will forever, I guess, prefer the experience of playing a game on its original hardware.
It makes sense.
I want to preserve that as much as I can for myself, and whether if I have children one day, or whoever I may pass it on to.
Yeah.
I just want to keep that alive to some degree.
Yeah.
Because I know it won't be around much, and
Right.
25, 50 years from now, for at least some systems.
I'm gonna run a quick ad break.
Oh shit!
While
Yeah,
we're
sorry
grinding.
to get really like.
No, it's fine. So I'm gonna run an ad break while we're doing a little grinding. Just a reminder that subscribers will not receive any ads. I've got it set so that if you are a subscriber, you shouldn't see any ads. So let me quickly run that. Yeah, I'm kind of similar when it comes to that. But like in a different way. So like for me, I care a lot about like I don't want to use a controller experience that's too different. I don't want to use too much like modding the game and like for example, like a lot of people on Pokemon, they'll like accelerate it and like I don't know, that feels weird to me. I'm like for the most part I should play at the pace it was designed at, but like upscaling it when it's not changing the art style, like for instance, Wind Waker HD on the Wii U, where it's like completely changes the art style. But like, yeah. So for me, emulators are very convenient because then I don't have to set up the individual system and I have cheap upscaling, I save states. But yeah, so for me, it's kind of a mix between preservation but also some quality of life, accessibility stuff.
Most definitely. I think it's a great way of looking at it too. I do like just I don't know, this is just the dumbest shit on the planet. I really just love looking at my shelf though too.
Looking at your shelf.
My cute little shelf of my games. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
so adorable. Look at that.
I have that too.
I must buy shelves so that I may spend even more money arbitrarily filling them. And I must organize their spines.
I like the Doduo line more than Spearo's line, but I mean, we've already trained up Fearow so much, it's not gonna be worth it at this point to...
Oh, boy. Crap, what time is it now? Oh, geez, it's almost 1:30.
Need to head to
Oh.
bed, or?
Yeah, probably should.
All right.
It's pretty late.
Well, we're glad we're able to have you on.
Of course, it's always a pleasure to
And
come on and
Saturday,
talk with
because I've checked with my friends, we're gonna hang out Friday, so Saturday, I don't think there should be much confliction, so I should be able to get a much earlier start.
Okay.
And we'll be able to get a good amount of the game in. I don't know how far we'll be able to get in at that point, because I've like looked up the average time to beat for this game, so we might get near the end, but I get a feeling it's gonna take us a little longer.
Okay. No problemo, good sir. I shall talk with you then.
Alright. See ya.
Have a good night.
Night.
I'm in full screen. Okay, now I can leave. Goodbye.
See ya. Ooh, is this Fly? Yes! Yes, now we can fly from town to town. I think Lear's pretty useless at this point, right? Okay. Let me just see if anyone's messaged me. So it's just us right now. Any notifications or... Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, so we're just gonna level up a little more before we take on Erica. I think, just a little bit. So I guess we might do some of the cycling road. Because at this point of the game, it like really opens up where you can go. So I think we got a lot of options there. I want to keep an eye out for when we can get to the power plant, because I would like to have a Zapdos at one point. And we need to get a good rod so we can talk to Jinx. I mean, so we can get a Poliwag, evolve it, and then get Jinx. Why did I say talk to Jinx? So I don't think I can go down there this way, can I? Maybe I can't do the cycling road yet until I defeat the Snorlax. So am I supposed to go towards Saffron if I'm not doing this? I guess I could also do some backtracking. Man, what happened to my throat? I need some water. this is the bicycle route, right? So that seems a little more out of the way. So I should probably do some little training near Saffron City if there's anything to do there, or... I forget, is Meowth version exclusive in these games? Because I think Mankey is, and I'm trying to remember what the counterpart to Mankey is. Team Rocket got a presence in this town, too. Land of Commerce. I guess that's why it's gold. Fighting Dojo. So I guess this is, Is this Koga's gym? Wait, what? It's Sabrina's. Are there two gyms in the same town, or... Hey, Winnie! Hey, how's it going? I'm in a part of the game where it opens up a lot, so I'm just trying to figure out what to do while I get ready for Erica. And it looks like it's right next to this town. I'm doing pretty well. I should be a lot less busy this weekend, so I'll be streaming again on Saturday. We're just getting in a little more time anyway. Okay, wants to give me something, but I don't have room. Let's put away these repels, and I guess fly until I get another flying Pokemon. Mr. Psychic. So I guess the Sylph Factory is near here, probably. It's a very interesting limitation, but I kind of like how parts of this game are just like one color. It makes it a very interesting color scheme. Okay, let's put away some items. I think we're not gonna... we might evolve Weeping Bell into Victory Bell, but we might replace him by that point, so I'm not sure. But until we get to, like, the Elite Four or something, I think we can hold off on the Max Ether for now. Well, actually, sometimes it's useful in caves. I guess let's just keep it to that for now. Okay, now let's see if the Psychic, Mr. Psychic, will give us something. Psychic. Now, Mew can level up and learn Psychic, so we might save that for Jinx, if we're gonna get a Jinx. But also, I thought I heard a sound at my door. I'm gonna check if my cat wants to get in. So give me a sec. Must have been my imagination or something. Okay. So let's see what there is to offer in Saffron City. Isn't this supposed to be like one of the more upscale cities? Isn't this the one that's a Smash Brothers stage, I think? So that's a gym. Is this a Safari Zone? Oh, if you give one of them drinks, does he just share it with everyone else? I guess we can use these unless, we can possibly use these, I guess. This is the daycare, right? So that's where we left Abra. We probably won't use Abra again because we got Mew. Maybe we'll put Fearow or Weeping Bell in there. At some point. And where is this? Is, oh, is this, oh, is this the town where Surge is? I'm trying to get a little map in my head of how this region's laid out. Yeah, I guess it is. Interesting. Wait, does this town have a unique sound, or is it just, why does this town sound like a Pokemon Center? Did they just run out of songs? So this is Silphco. I wonder how we get into Silphco. Being evil makes me feel so alive. Okay, we already saw that. So wait, can we not do much in Saffron City yet? I guess we gotta do other stuff before we can take care of this. Maybe we are supposed to just take care of Erica at this point. I think we'll just grind near Erica. I wonder when we get the Poke Flutes. Like, I don't remember. Yeah, I like the Doduo line a lot more than Spearow, but it would take forever to level them up anyway. I was watching someone play this game, and it seems like Erica's top Pokemon are at level 29, so I should probably get at least Droopy to level 29, and then maybe see... Well, actually, you know, maybe the gym will take care of it. Because I think there's a lot of trainers in the gym. A lot of women that the old man was staring at. So what levels is everyone at? We're pretty close, so I think let's just try to grind within the gym and see where that gets us. While the horny old man stares in. There's no one at the front, huh? Because I guess it's all girls? Okay. That'd be funny if one gym leader just straight up refused to fight men. and so the whole league would have to figure out a workaround. If you're women, you get this gym. If you're men, we'll set something else up in some other town. Might as well use the Paralyze heal for when I get out of this mess. We should, well, we've got an antidote, right? Can start using these status heals. It's wild how, with such limitations, some of the greatest Pokemon cries come from this game. Like, Oddish is such a cool cry, such a unique sound that just sticks in your head. It's incredible how some of the more modern, flashier cries just don't stick in my head as well. That, you know, like they've got such interesting, like, flow to them. Like a starting and entry point, and I don't know. I don't know enough about sound to describe this feeling, but they're such incredibly, I don't know, aesthetic sounds. Because it's such low-bit audio, but, like, really the audio department in this game is solid. Amazing cries and amazing songs. Okay, now we can raise some of the other guys. Oh, there are only one trainer on each of these sides? But then there's like, I think 2 on each of her sides inside there. No, I'm not the Peeping Tom. That's the old horny man outside. I think this little girl just called me a pedophile. Very, very interesting how they made almost all grass types part poison in this game. And I'm pretty sure that Tangela, of all Pokemon, is the only pure grass. Which does not seem to be a very popular, good Pokemon for fighting. Okay, let me put another Pokemon in front. Let me put Mew in front. course, I've got to be very careful not to accidentally flash these girls. Oh boy. Hopefully they won't try to do it twice in a row, because I'm just going to use my Awakening. Okay, now we got 2 level 29s. Let's start with Machop. And then we'll swap back to Fearow. I do think I like the Oddish line more than the Bellsprout line. So I guess if you went on the left side, you would only have fought one. That's interesting. Ooh, she's a dominatrix, I guess. This Weeping Bell sucks. He's not good at what he's supposed to do. Yeah, and this time let's see if Machop can just level up for himself a little bit. If he can manage that. I think fighting is not good against poison, so let's try Karate Chop. Let's try the old Buzz Lightyear. It does suck how few moves Machop still has. I hope these don't stack, the poison and the absorb. Hopefully it's only toxic that works like that. Seems like it. Yeah, some of the typing in this of these moves are just wow. I'm not used to random trainers doing something like that. Okay, but I think we're gonna have to switch out because of the poison. I want to level up Mew fast so we can get Psychic at level 40. Let's switch to Machop just to switch back to Mew. Oh, maybe we could get it in one hit though. Oh, nice! I forgot! Ooh, we're gonna have to change the icon. It's not one of my favorite sprites, but I think it's better than Machop sprite. Okay, let's give our Machoke, let's give him an antidote, and let's update the sprite. Okay, let me update that. So just give me a sec. Okay, so go OBS. Damn, it's getting crowded. We might need to resize a few of these guys. Maybe it could just be standing on Firo, but let's change Firo's size a little. Let's change Graveler's size a little. And you know, probably change Machoke too. Okay, hopefully that looks good. Good enough. Okay. So there's like one more trainer we can fight before we fight Erica, because I think Erica is to the right of the two of these girls. I think this is Erica. So let's fight her. A lot of beauties in here. So execute. Man, what a sprite. What a sprite. What can we use? We should not have Machoke out because this is psychic. Does Weeping Bell even have poison moves? I forget. Just poison powder. Let's just use Droopy. Why would they say it didn't affect? It should be able to affect, it just like missed, or... What an interesting choice of text. Okay, let's heal up at the Pokemon Center. And then I think after that, let's just, let's level up one of my guys, so at least 3 of them are level 15. I mean, level 15. 3 of them are level 29 as we... Why did I say 15? As we head into, Erica. Oh, and now we can fly when we're done with the battle, so we can just fly back to the center again, right? Oh, Graveler's level 29, so we've already got 3. 1, 2, 3. How did I not notice that? I don't know how I didn't notice that. So I guess, yeah, let's just fly back and take on Erica. Oh, that's a very interesting way of doing it. Huh. Might as well, because I'm already here. Okay, let's put Fiero in front. Then let's put Mew. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Then let's go to the gym and take on Erica. Okay. Let's save and let's take on Erica. Get our 4th badge. I wonder if it also does an HM, because there's only like 5 HMs in this game, right? I think I might have seen an episode with Erica in the anime. I think she was one of my favorite gym leaders, along with like Sabrina. As an adult, I would say my favorite of the gym leaders is probably Sabrina. Maybe let's just try flying. Oh boy. Let's just switch to Mew. Typing wise, this is going to be a bit of a tricky gym with some of the Pokemon I've got. Can I just keep doing this and hopefully they won't use Rap at some point? There's so many Rap moves in this game. Is Rap, Constrict, Bind, do they all do the same thing? Oh boy. Alright, first let's use Antidote. Wait, are those only for one turn, or...? No. Let's have Mew out. He doesn't have psychic moves yet, but we want him to eventually. So we should build him up. How much is that gonna do? Okay, not that much. Nice. We need the HMs. I don't know about chancing it with Metrodome. Because Transform is such a unique move, that could have strategic potential, I imagine, right? So... Level 50, that's a big jump, isn't it? Oh, Strength. We'll have to get Strength. I wonder... Do we give that to Golem or something? Oh, I need to make room. What TM is this? Mega Drain. You know, in the long run, we're not going to keep Weeping Bell, but that might be a good thing to give him. Okay, I wonder what that opens up. If anything in the world has changed now that we've got the Rainbow Badge. Because I'm not sure where we're supposed to go next. Maybe the Pokemon Tower? Guess we can't go this way. And I think we have to do the cycling road. Maybe we check out Saffron City? Okay, who are we gonna put in front now? Because we got 2 level 30s. Let's train up Link again. 37, 37. So let me see if we were gonna involve Weeping Bell, what the moveset would be. Because I think that's the reason we're holding off on that. I'm just gonna run a quick ad break while I'm looking up move stuff for Weeping Bell, because you'd probably be bored watching me do that anyway, so just let me run a quick ad break while I research the move sets. So we can learn Acid and Razor Leaf. the very least, he should have acid. So maybe we could evolve him at level 38. So I guess at least acid and razor leaf we gotta keep an eye on. So replace Vine Whip with Razor Leaf. We'd want to keep Wrap. Maybe give Acid instead of Stun Spore, and replace Poison Powder with Toxic? I mean, we're not going to keep him on for long, but maybe we should wait until at least level 38 before we evolve him if we feel inclined to do so. Course. If I switch enough, will he change moves? Oh boy. So let's check out Saffron, I guess. Is it still in the shape it's in? What do we do to reactivate, Saffron? Are you allowed to go in that other gym? Oh, I don't think I went to this mart. Oh, I have a nugget. Let me get the nugget. It might as well fly, I guess. So I don't have to look for it. Oh, did I not... Did I already sell it? Maybe I did, and I just forgot. Okay. Let's put away these TMs. We'll have to do some searching through TMs later when we fight like the Elite Four or whatever, so we can determine the best moves for everybody. Oh, this is just this. I thought I was on the top of the map when I was really at the bottom. Should probably buy a lot of Great Balls. Okay, first I need to see how much of this stuff I have. I think I should have at least 30 Great Balls. And then when I fight legendaries, I should get like 50 or something. Hyper Potion. Let's get some of those. I think we're good on revives. I think we're good on escape ropes. Not really gonna bother with repels, so we should get some hyper potions. Don't have enough for that, I don't think. So maybe just get 4. Yeah, I've got 4 escape ropes, so we don't need more. I think that's good. But yeah, with the shape the town's in, I'm not sure what we can do in here. We might need to go back to Lavender Town? Might need to get the Poke Flute? I'm not really sure. I'll investigate this gym, though. The one that seems to be open. It's very interesting. Is this just a prep place? Is this fighting type? What's going on here? $31. That's the new highest level. So maybe I'm supposed to be going somewhere else, even. have a feeling this is not where I'm supposed to actually be. Yeah, there's not even a gym leader here. So I guess it's just training? $32. Machop should be a Machoke by now. The guy's this strong. Maybe I should be focusing my attention somewhere else. I think I'll just see if I can handle it, and because I'm already in here, I don't want to forget. I remember how Ding Dong said that. Nothing frightened me. I break boulder for training. 30s. Okay. Alright. We will come back here later. Well, at least he's gonna do that and hurt his chance at a critical. I'm gonna have to come back here. I think those guys probably give you a Hitmontop and... Oh, shit. Hitmontop. I meant, Hitmonchan, or Hitmonlee, I imagine. Well, there's only a few trainers left. I think we'll clear them out, but... Jeez. Let's try Mew. Hopefully Mew doesn't get hurt by this. Yeah, just keep doing that. Okay, let's put Mew in front. So I guess this is just like a mini gym? That's very interesting. 37, huh? I don't think I've ever seen that move in any of the other games. Let's see if Mew can survive this. Oh boy. Okay, not so bad. Wow, it didn't even level up, huh? Please? Oh, that's like nothing. So it seems to be a theme in this game of getting an option. Like, there's the starter, there's Kabuto and Ammonite and Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. It seems like they were really trying to get a motif going, but I'm gonna need to make space for one of them, right? Or we'll just go to the box. Maybe I'll just go to the box. Me personally, I'm definitely gonna go with Hitmonlee. But I don't think he's gonna replace Machoke unless he's just really good. Because with Doduo, I like Doduo more, but it would take forever to level them up. Hopefully, if Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee is at a good level, Machoke hasn't been that great. It's just got a fighting move. Maybe we should replace. Better not get greedy. What do you guys think? Should I replace Machoke with Hitmonlee? I'm thinking about it. Oh no, I didn't mean to go to Pallet Town. Oh boy. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, I guess we filled a box? Let's just, let's just do this so we can see, let's see what his... Ooh, he's already level 30. I mean, double kick seems pretty good. Meditate, I don't know, but me look up his moveset. Let me see if he learns some good moves by leveling up or through TMs. So Karate Chop and Low Kick is all Machop had. And what can Machoke get? And you can learn Strength. Now let's see Hitmonlee. What does Hitmonlee learn in this game? So he starts out with Double Kick and Meditate. He gets Rolling Kick. He gets Jump Kick. He gets High Jump Kick. Got a whole bunch of fighting moves. I think maybe I should replace Machoke. I think Hitmonlee gets way better moves. Like, just naturally from leveling up. Because, of course, Focus Energy is broken. I think we should do it. We had a good stretch with Machop and Machoke, but yeah, I think Hitmonlee outclasses him. And I mean, I like Hitmonlee a lot anyway. It's one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. I think this will be a way better choice. So let me adjust. Let me adjust what we got to reflect the change. Go to OBS, replace Machoke, let's move him right here, seems like good enough. Yeah, I hope Hitmonlee grows on me. I think this is gonna be a much better fighting type to use. Especially because he's already level 30. And he's gonna have way better learn set moves and very similar TM and HM options. And we'll be able to teach him strength, just like Machoke. So I think this is what we should go with. But I think that's all we can do in Saffron for now, right? Because everything else is, like, closed down. See, the gyms like this. The real gym. The gym. And Silphco is... I don't think we can get into Silphco yet. Even though we have the Silph Scope. Can I use the Silph Scope on him? Guess that's not gonna work. What's this way? Is this new? Oh, this is, Ah. So I see. So to the north, let me look at the map. So Saffron there, Vermilion there, Cerulean there, and then Lavender Town. So let's see. Pallet Town, we can't go south because we don't have surf. Viridian, there's nothing to do. Pewter, there's nothing to do. Cerulean, I think there's nothing to do. Lavender Town, I guess, is the next place to go. Vermilion City is there. We could try going to Vermilion. I don't think there's anything to do there right now. Let's just check Vermilion and then I guess check in with Lavender, but I think there's like a Snorlax there that blocks both Vermilion and Lavender, I think. Yeah, I really like the layout of this region. I think it's one of the most interesting laid out, how it unfolds. Oh, and if we find the one guy, we can get the item finder, can't we? Actually, let's put Weeping Bell in front. No. Let's put Link in front. Does that building ever get built? Is that like in the post-game or something? This is where the item finder is, right? The item finder does not seem especially useful. I've never been great with it. There's a Snorlax here, right? Yep. there something to the north up here? Or is it just another path? Okay. So yeah, I guess the only thing to do is the Pokemon Tower, right? Unless there's a place I can get Voltorb or something, or some electric type. But I mean, let's see. What have we got up here? There's like nothing up here, right? Just the rock tunnel. Where does the rock tunnel lead to again? Wait, is the rock tunnel part of Cerulean City? How did I get to the rock tunnel to begin with? Just in case there are any rare Pokemon I'm not aware of here. Does Bill have anything of use at this point? Oh, okay, I guess this helps fill your Pokedex. So yeah, we'll have to have Eliza and Dylan help us pick that out. And there's some really good route songs on this game. Okay, yeah, and then you just go down this way. Yeah, get used to the cycling song. You're gonna hear it a lot in this. Oh, I think this is how we got to the rock tunnel, right? Let me just check. I'm just trying to see if there's any loose ends, or if... Because I think you should be able to get a... From the video I saw, you should be able to get a Voltorb before you get to the one spot where you fight in the Pokemon Tower, it sounded like. And I think your rival is a Gyarados soon, so... this region is definitely one of the least straightforward, and makes it a little confusing to keep track of, but really fun in how it opens up. Yeah, and then there's the rock tunnel, so I guess we just gotta do the Pokemon Tower? Now that we've got the Sylph Scope? Because I can't go down south, right? Let me just try. Because I get blocked by the Snorlax, right? It'll be nice once we get Surf. Yep. Okay. Guess Lavender Tower it is. What an atmospheric little place. She's just like an old maid. A much more Japanese era of Pokemon. Are there wild Ghastly in here? Wait, is that my rival? Oh, they're still in the 20s. So this fight shouldn't be too bad. It sounded like there might be Gyarados in this fight, but maybe I misheard when I was listening to a video on this game. Oh, no, he's there. I guess Weeping Bell's my best option because I don't have an electric type, but I don't know where you'd get one. Oh, I should have looked up the Pokedex for Voltorb, see where they're at. Oh, are you kidding me? It's not very... Oh boy. Well, I definitely can't have, I definitely can't have, Graveler out. such a derpy looking Growlithe sprite. Ugh, what happened to my voice? Well, there's really no counters to Psychic in this game, right? So I guess let's just try to level up Mew. Let's keep Mew out, I guess. So I guess I'm pretty over-leveled for what it was expecting of the Pokemon Tower. But still, I don't know where I would have found an electric type unless I really tried to find a Pikachu. I'm sure you took it easy. Can I even get there yet? If that's like the power plant, can I even reach there? I might want to consider getting a Voltorb. Or I could evolve Jolteon. But let's see if we can get a Voltorb. Let me look up if they are within our reach at this point. Oh! So, at the other end of the rock tunnel, you might be able to get a Voltorb. In that patch of grass. Okay. Might want to get one, because I do need an electric type. And I don't think I have any yet. And I don't want to do Jolteon just yet, because I kind of want to let Eliza and Dylan pick that. So let's see. And I think, yeah, the only other option would be like Pikachu, right? But Pikachu's far behind and would be way under leveled, right? It's in the power plant, it looks like, but I can't reach there yet. And Eevee's probably weak too, even if I did want Jolteon. I'm gonna check my PC, but I think Voltorb's the only option we got right now. Because we don't already have a Pikachu. Level 25 or 30, I think, for Eevee. I guess let's check. I did want to give my sister and her boyfriend the option to pick Eevee, what I evolve it into, and I think my sister isn't a huge Jolteon fan, and I mean, you know, if I really wanted to, maybe I could do it, but if I could just get a Voltorb... I don't have Surf yet. I don't even know where you get Surf. I think I have to change boxes to deposit, so let's see. Let's quickly deposit, Weepinbell. So Eevee's level 25. So we could evolve into Jolteon, but I think let's see if I can get a Voltorb first. Let's see what level Voltorbs are at. Eevee has only one attack that does damage. Yeah, it's not a great moveset, huh? Now let's see what the Voltorb are like. I have also used Jolteon in Pokemon XD. That's what I evolved my Eevee in that game. And I like to try new Pokemon when given the option. I don't like to do repeats when I can try out new Pokemon and see what they're like, so we might do that. So I think first we should fly to, Cerulean. Yeah, I mean, if it's really gonna be a pain in the ass to not use Jolteon, then yeah. But the thing is, I've thought about what my team is gonna be in the future, and ultimately I think my electric type's gonna be Zapdos, so we don't have an option of getting that yet, so even if I did get Jolteon, I'm probably gonna replace it anyway. So I think you can see on the left side of the screen what my current team is. They've served me well. Yeah, I might save my Master Ball for Mewtwo, though. Or maybe not. We'll see. Um, but I'm thinking of replacing Figaro with Zapdos, and I'm thinking of replacing Weepin' Bell or Victory Bell if we evolve him with Jinx. Because I looked at the typing ahead of the game, and after Misty, Grass doesn't seem to be as useful, but Ice could be pretty useful, especially against the Elite Four. So I think Jinx and Zapdos will replace Firo and Weepin' Bell. Alright, so this is where Voltorb should be. It might be a little underleveled, but it won't be as severe as if we try to get a Pikachu. Which I also have had on my team. I've had a Raichu, so I'd prefer, prefer to do something new if I can. And Voltorb would be the newest one, because I've never really used a Voltorb. Oh, there's Voltorb. Okay, so I don't want to kill it. Let me see if I can just Great Ball it. Nah, okay. Water attack? I don't think water attack is not very effective though, so it might be pretty strong. Let's try Bubble. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna kill it, because I'm like twice its level. I know a thing or two about this game. Nice. This is my first time really playing it, this stream series. I've played Leaf Green, but I only barely played this game as a kid on like friends' Game Boys. I started with Sapphire. So with that, yeah, what I looked into is there seem to be a lot of Gyarados in the gyms in Elite Fours, and then there's also Slowpoke, which and Slowbro, which would wreck my Weeping Bell with its Psychic. So I think we should replace Weeping Bell with Voltorb, possibly. I was kind of holding out for Weeping Bell that we'd level him up enough that we could evolve him to Victory Bell, but I think we'll have to bench him for now. Maybe bring him out in the future for a bit, but for now, I think we should replace him with Voltorb and just try to really level up Voltorb. Yeah, Mew can learn Psychic through level up, so I don't want to use a TM on him. But he can learn all TMs and HMs, so right now he's got Cut and Flash, so he's kind of an HM slave. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to heal again when I get Voltorb out, I forgot. So I'm gonna have to do this twice. Oh no wait, that's the items. Doi. Okay, Weeping Bell. We might take you out later, but... Oh, what we should probably do is, we should put him in the daycare. Let's do that. Oh wow, I love how they just use the... oh, that's perfect. They just reuse that asset. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna heal up, and I'm gonna update the icons. And then I think we'll take Abra out of the daycare and put in Weepin' Bell. Because then at the very least, let me double check his moveset. Because we want him to learn Acid and Razor Leaf. Don't want him to lose Rap, though. And then that way, we can... Hopefully he'll evolve enough that we can get Victory Bell. Yes, I used Abra to catch Mew. That's why Abra's in the daycare, because I've already got a Psychic type. But I think we're going to take Abra out of the daycare and put Weepinbell in there, because out of our current benchers, he's the most valuable. So let's fly to Cerulean, so we can swap out the daycare stuff. When it came to the Mew glitch, I used Teleport rather than waiting to use Fly. Wait, why am I doing that? Okay, I'm on autopilot, I'm sorry. Okay, let me think about what I'm doing. Okay, so, let's just put Wartortle in, for a sec. Oh, and I'm supposed to change the icons. Let me do that after I do the daycare. Oh wait, first we need to take out Abra. Then we go back and give him Weepinbell. Yes, so here. What level is Abra now? 17! Holy shit. Holy shit, you're a big boy. You're on level with everyone else. If I didn't already have Mew, like, damn. Okay, let's fly back. Yeah, he would evolve soon if we were using him. I was originally considering getting an Alakazam, but after I did the Mew glitch. Okay. It's been another hour, so I'm gonna run another quick ad break, because right now I'm just moving back and forth, swapping Pokemon, so let me quickly just run a quick ad. And just a reminder, subscribers should not receive any ads. Yeah, Alakazam seems really powerful in this game. Man, if Abra grew that much, then Weepinbell is gonna grow a ton. I usually give him my Magikarp. That's a really good idea. If I didn't pick Squirtle, that would have been a really good idea to give him a Magikarp. Yeah, I have been moving a lot, so that probably explains. I've been doing more backtracking than someone would usually do in this game. But yeah, Weepinbell should grow a ton if Abra grew that much. Okay, so I think this is the team we want. Let me make sure. Yeah, so Voltorb, Fearow, Graveler, Mew, Hitmonlee, Wartortle. Okay, so now let's update the icons. Okay, so going to OBS. Down at the bottom, Weepinbell. We are going to replace you with Voltorb. It's a little more space now. Once he learns some poison moves, he'll serve you well. Yeah, I'm hoping he learns Acid. I think that's the one we are waiting on. Yeah, I think he just learns that in a level. That's part of why I haven't evolved him yet, even though I do have a Leaf Stone. So let's space it out a little more now that we've got a smaller sprite. So it's not so tight. I don't think we've even used Hitmonlee yet, because we just recently got him. Okay, that seems pretty good. Yeah, so out of all the Pokemon that aren't on my team right now, Weepinbell is my MVP the most, probably. If there was another spot, I'd probably keep him on. And I do want to evolve him, but his Victory Bell, I just wouldn't learn the same moves. So I think with that, now we can go back to the Pokemon Tower and just focus on leveling up Voltorb a ton. What moves does Voltorb have? Does he learn electric type moves normally? Or do we have to teach him? I think we have to teach him. Let's see. Is it worth giving him a TM, or should we just wait on Zapdos? There's a lot I don't know about this game, because this is really my first time doing it. What moveset does Zapdos start with? I guess it would have Thunder Shock and Drill Peck, and then learn Thunder. I don't think it's worth giving him a TM yet, is it? Should probably replace him with Magnemite then. Because it seems like Thunderbolt would be better used on Zapdos. Right? Because I don't think Zapdos learns Thunderbolt by itself. What do you think, Spank Monkey? Should I probably hold off on using that TM? Because Thundershock is low power and Thunder's low accuracy, so I think Thunderbolt we should save. Okay, maybe Voltorb's not so useful, actually. At least not useful enough to use a rare TM on. Maybe we should switch it. Yeah, maybe we should wait until we can get a Magnemite. It just seems like we shouldn't bother teaching him a TM if we're just gonna get a Zapdos anyway. I'd hate to have wasted people's time on this, but... yeah. I think we... Like, if we had a Magnemite, then that might be good, but I think we should hold off. I'm sorry, everyone. Hey, I'm back! Yeah. I think Voltorb's not worth the effort. Once you get to the power plant, though... Yeah, let's switch it. I didn't realize how bad of an idea it would be to try to fix up Voltorb. It's just not worth it if I'm gonna do something else. I'm learning as I go, everybody. Okay. That should be good. Let's put him in front because he's the weakest. So we'll see if we end up with the Jolteon. We'll see if get a Magnemite, I guess. But maybe we just wait until Zapdos and just try to deal with Gyarados as they come. I mean, I don't think they're going to even be as big a deal until the Elite Four. Well, lucky for you, I've got it. So, we can catch... Ooh, Cubone. Thought it was gonna be Ghastly. I love Cubone. But I have already done Alolan Marowak anyway. Even though there's not really any room for this guy on my team. There we go. It's literally just a face on a MS Paint effect. We don't have psychic moves yet. Does ground affects these guys though, right? It's crazy how they wouldn't bother giving a good ghost type move to ghosts when they're supposed to be like one of the main counters to psychics, right? It's so bizarre. I wonder if these gravestones are in the shape of anything in Japanese. I think while we don't have psychic moves, we'll just have to use Graveler on these guys because they don't have Levitate yet. Oh boy. Anything else over here? Just get Graveler out for these guys. And use Paralyze heals as needed. I hope I still have a good amount of those. I think I do. I think I have over 10. Oh, that's a really cool effect. Oh boy. Try again. Please don't hurt yourself in the middle. Oh god. Okay, so we do have to paralyze heal him for one. And then we gotta hope he doesn't get confused, so... maybe we'll just keep it simple. Gotta use up all these super potions now that we can get hyper potions. Please snap out of... oh, thank god. Okay, another one of those. So that's all there is to this floor. Now we can move on to the next. Okay, still the weakest. Quah! Is that all they have? Is just Ghastly? It's nice how later games added way more diversity to what certain trainers would have. Oh boy. Oh, this again. Nice. Didn't even need dig. Okay, let me use a super potion on Growler. What items do I have taking up space? Item finder, I gotta put that away. I can't imagine it's gonna be very helpful. And any items I do need, I'll just look it up. It's the age of the internet now. Do escape ropes work in the Pokemon Tower? I have no idea. Oh, we should put another Pokemon in the daycare, though, if we're not having Weeping Bell. And I don't think we're going to use the Moonstone on any of the Pokemon we're going to use, so maybe just put it away. But yeah, we gotta put someone in the daycare. Who should we put there? Maybe Voltorb. That might be a good idea, honestly. What else do we have? So Abra, not really gonna use. Machoke, replaced with Hitmonlee. Voltorb. What's in the other box? Doduo. Yeah, I think we should, I don't know. Voltorb we're not gonna use. And Fearow we're gonna replace with Zapdos. So maybe Eevee? What does Eevee learn through Learn Set? Because then this way, if we do have Jolteon, then it'll be at a good level. So he can learn Quick Attack, he can learn Bite, he can learn Takedown. Yeah, maybe we should do Eevee. Just in case, you know, just as a backup. I apologize for all the going back and forth while I figure this out. It's just... This is a really weird Pokemon game for me as someone who started with Gen 3 and onward. I'm not familiar with it. Then this way we can have a potentially powerful Jolteon, right? Because Jolteon doesn't learn moves through leveling, does he? So he can learn Thunder Shock. But I don't think we're gonna use Jolteon, because... And he can also learn Thunder at level 50, which we're probably not gonna hit for a while. Yeah. Okay, let's fly to Lavender and get Weepinbell out again. Yeah, so, see, this is why Fly is so useful. I'm so glad I have it now. This is why we need a flying type. I don't want to burden Mew with too many HMs. Okay, let's put Weepinbell at the front again, so we can level him up. Okay, we did all these guys, right? Ooh, we get a chance to catch Ghastly. But I don't think I'm gonna bother with Gengar. Especially if we have Weeping Bell right now. That probably won't work on it. It's worth a try? Weeping Bell, stop hitting yourself. Oh, I can't peck it. It's gonna do too much damage. Just need to heal up, Weeping Bell. Let's give Pokeball a try. Oh, wow, looks like it was caught. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna use him this time around. But it's cool we have him. So we already cleared this, right? No one fainted. Okay. Okay, let's give a Paralyze heal. And we already have Cubone, right? So we own 35 Pokemon. Seen 86. These Ghastly seem fast. Okay, he's gonna learn Acid now, right? I think we'd have to get rid of Stun Spore, because Poison Powder is still really useful. bunch of Ghastly now, huh? Oh boy, don't get confused in the middle of your dig. Oh, nice. Okay, let's put someone else in front, right? Because we got... let's put him in front. There's an item down there. No! Quah! They're being possessed by the ghosts of ducks. These things are so fast. Maybe I shouldn't even bother with Graveler if the confusion's gonna cause so much problems. I got lucky on some of that, but I shouldn't chance it too much. I think I should just fight these guys with whoever I have out, if I can. That did so little damage. So I think that's all the items and the trainers in this room. Oh, hold on, I need to charge my phone. Because I've been charging my wireless earbuds. Okay, let me paralyze heal him, I guess. Does a lot of damage. I guess we're gonna have to use a super potion. Okay, so I must have been dreaming. Okay, I guess that's everything, right? So let me move on to the next floor. You shall join us. Yeah, it's not worth the effort switching to Graveler because of the confusion problems. Damn it. So annoying. Wait, did she not look at me? I thought I was gonna initiate a trainer battle. Give me your soul. Ooh, nice. And he's got one of the best sprites in this game. Okay, now let's try Graveler. Of course. But hopefully we make it through this. Okay, super potion. Stop beating yourself up, Graveler. Just don't paralyze. Yes. Do you not fight? Wow, that's very interesting. Guess I didn't need to use that super potion then. Whoa, look at Mew's health. Damn. Zombies. Maybe they could have thrown in a few psychic types to to mix things up with these channelers. Like an Abra or two. Getting a notification. Huh? Okay, should we put someone else in front? Let's put Weeping Bell in front so we can level up. More room for items. What does an elixir do? Let me look that up. So it's like the ether, huh? I don't want to keep using HP ups when they might be better used on something else. So can I, like, escape rope out of here? Okay, yeah, let me put some stuff away. And you know what? We should probably put away the leaf stone until we're gonna use it, so let's just put it away for now. We do want to hold off on Weeping Bell, right? Because, yeah, Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf is probably a lot better than Vine Whip, so we should probably wait on that. Okay. It's gonna be a little annoying making my way back up, but... I always do that. I guess if we're gonna switch to anyone, it should be Graveler. Ghastly definitely fit as a kind of trollish kind of Pokemon. way. We haven't used Hitmonlee yet, but it's not a good place for him to be. We better put him in front once we get out of here so we can actually use him. So we dealt with these trainers, right? It's a very interesting thing with the white healing mat. There's so many interesting plays on the formula in this game that end up making it stray from the formula even more than some of the later games. That's very interesting. Yes, we already talked to you. I was possessed! We already talked to you, right, Lainey? I was under possession. Ah, Graveler, come on. I think I should just do that instead of dig if it's just as powerful, basically. I regained my senses. Ooh, a nugget. We'll have to sell that. Oof. Oh my god. Paralyzed in the same turn as fully paralyzed? That's so annoying. You gotta, like, split that up by a turn, right? should try to catch one of these guys. It seemed to do a little more. Oh, no. It's getting close to the range, so I think we'll use Vine Whip now. No, Weeping Bell. I don't think we can do any status effects on him, so we're just gonna have to keep trying. I think we'll have to alternate between the two. Nice. Finally. Okay, now let's heal at this little thing. Let's transform, see if this works. this do much damage? This lick? Did enough. Oh! How's that super effective and Nightshade wasn't? That's bizarre. But I think, this means Mew might be better to switch to because he can transform. Wow. Okay, it's been another hour, so I'm gonna run another ad break while I do just a little bit of grinding on these ghosts. Can use Ghost against Ghost. Lick back the lickers. That was weird. Leveling up is happening much more slowly now. Takes a lot of XP. Ghost doesn't affect Psychic in this game? That's very interesting. No, Mew. Mew, stop it. You know what you're doing. Give these enemy Ghastlies must have really high speed if they keep going first when they're like 10 levels below me. Nice. It's like a bunch of critical hits in a row. Okay, let's use Hyper Potion. Kick. Okay, you know, I think for now let's just put Mew in front until we can level him up some more. Earthclaw! Oh boy. These ghosts are getting on my nerves. They're very trollish. Very tedious to deal with these guys. Ooh, rare candy. There's a limited amount of stuff you can hold, so I've got to use this on someone. But I think for now, the best person to use it on would be Mew. Okay, time to use a hyper potion again. Man, this tower is really supposed to take it out of you, huh? Especially because there's not much of a counter to Ghost type in this game. And most people aren't gonna have a Ditto or a Mew. Just gotta hope you're lucky with ground types, I guess. Well, I guess a Cubone could help. Oh, come on, Mew, you can do it. God, these guys get annoying. Oh, here's the next steps. Be gone, intruder. Oh! I didn't realize it would be the ghost just yet. I was gonna save before this if that was the case. So you can't catch this guy, right? Yeah, keep focusing. I'm just gonna check it with a Pokeball, right? Yeah, yeah. We could just Mega Punch it out, right? This guy's actually less bothersome than the Ghastlies. It's just a way higher level, but we're already at a pretty high level. Bye-bye, Marowak. Oh. So this is why this is why Marowak's soul couldn't not depart to the afterlife. Okay, so everyone's alive. What a sprite. So I guess they leave. there's nothing really to counter Drowsy, so... Why did they make Nightshade super effective on Psychics? Why? Okay. Let us swap. I think Bug is super effective to poison in this game, right? So, let's switch to Graveler. Oh boy, more confusion time. Yes, let's use Hitmonlee. Nope. Yeah, let's go back to Graveler. Come on, Graveler, you can snap out of this. I think that was the last one, right? And now it's just this old man. Mr. Fuji. Very interesting how this deals with the afterlife and such. And praying, too. Pokeflute! Okay, so now things should open up more, right? So, where would I be going next with the Pokeflute? Where would be better? Because there's one, there's one in Celadon, and then there's one in between Vermilion and Lavender that I guess leads to, Vermilion. I wonder which one would be better to do first. I mean, I'm here, so I should probably do this one first, right? That seems to make more sense to me. Oh, I gotta sell the nugget. Took me years until I figured out what to do with nuggets. Oh boy. Okay, so how much of all these do I have? How many great balls do I have? Okay. Especially because we're gonna face Snorlax soon, we should probably buy 5 more. Now they're the first item I duplicate. I don't think I've ever done duplicate glitches. I'm gonna need some hyper potions, I guess, instead of super potions. There's always time to start. I'd prefer not to while I'm actually trying to beat the game, but, you know, maybe someday. I think I've got a lot of revives, escape ropes, antidote, burn heal, ice heal, paralyze heal. I think that's good for now. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll face the Snorlax. Try to catch him. I wonder what level he's at. Nuggets, Master Balls, Repels, and Rare Candies. I don't want to break the game quite yet. It's already struggling enough with its glitches. Maybe when I do my randomizer challenges. Or something like that. Okay. After I beat Blue, I'm planning on doing a randomized version of Red where all the Pokemon are random. And then seeing if I can get a run through of the game off of random Pokemon. Okay, let me save state. So I can get this right. You should just let us pick the Pokemon? Is that what you're saying? Well, if you look at the channel points, I actually will let people have some influence over my team. I will be in charge for the most part, but if people really want to see me use a certain Pokemon, I'll try to accommodate that for at least a little bit. Yeah, but I'm planning on doing... so, like, for each generation, I'm planning on, for instance, Blue, normal run-through. Red, randomized. Yellow, Nuzlocke. That is generally the pattern I'm going to be doing as I go through this marathon. But, if people want to help pick the Pokemon, I mean, if I'm not doing anything like Nuzlocke, where there's certain limits, you know, within limits, yeah, you guys can help pick my team if you want. Okay. I think we'll want to wrap this guy a lot. I don't want to poison him. Because Wrap is such a good move for catching Pokemon in this game. It's like... It's so broken for attacks, but it's really good for catching things. 3 Pidgeys and 3 Rattatas. Well, first off, I'm not gonna... I'm only gonna give so much credence unless you redeem channel points to request, like, a hero or whatever. I think that's the channel point redemption that you can use. Aside from that, I would be more taking, like, advice, but, 3 Pidgeys and Rattatas, I don't think so. Not unless I was doing a challenge run like that, and this marathon's already gonna be massive without challenge runs like that. Maybe when I finish this marathon and people still want to see me do stuff, then maybe I'll try something like that. Man, if only I had sleep powder now. Oh, I should have brought Butterfree, shouldn't I? He put himself to sleep. I don't think these will do too much damage, so... Yeah, I had a Butterfree before, and it was really useful with its confusion and its sleep powder. It was really useful early in the game. Much more than I expected. Just gonna keep doing this? Mixed up Butterfree with Beedrill. Oh, no, Venomoth, yeah. That was... So... Butterfree with Venomoth. Huh. Oh, come on, Graveler. You can do better than that. I wish they had timer balls in this game. God, you keep missing. It's in later generations where the longer a match goes on, the more likely it is to catch, so it's obviously really useful for long drawn-out battles. Okay, Rock Throw is not reliable. Fury Attack? Yeah, there's some really bad accuracy in this game. Okay, he's probably gonna go to sleep next, so might as well take my shot. Ooh, I did not expect that to work. Okay, yeah, Snorlax I'm probably not gonna use. I mean, I have used him in Pokemon XD, so... but it's nice I have one. So that's cool. Yeah, that's crazy that it worked. So I guess now we can go south this way, because both of these ways were blocked. Electricity, huh? Guess I'll use Graveler. Oh, sweet! With this, we'll be able to get Poliwag, and then Poliwhirl, and then get Jinx. Which is good, because I'm planning on using Jinx against the Elite Four. I've aside from like trying to catch them all in like Diamond and Pearl, I've never used Jinx. I've only ever used it to fill a Pokedex. But it seems like a really good one to use in this game if you want an Ice type. Because Psychic have, like, no weakness in this game. Super Rod? Whoa. Where do you get the good Rod? Because I only have the old Rod. Wow. That's wild. Okay. I guess it's worth using now, because if I've got the Super Rod, I could just straight up catch a Poliwhirl. Well, where is it? I didn't mean to skip it. I've been trying to... I mean, I think this part gets a little open-ended, but... Is it where the other Snorlax is? Yeah, Psychic is weak against Bug, but, like, there's no good Bug moves in this game, and any potential good Bug move is for, like, Bug Poison types. It's really weird. I was talking about this before with Ethan, how broken Psychic is. Yeah, let me know where I can get the good Rod, though, because I didn't try to skip it. Maybe it's west of Celadon? Oh, that guy's really weak. We're just gonna have to use a Pokeball, right? In the town west of the Ghost Town. Isn't that, Celadon? How about I head there and you help me figure out where it is? Oh, is it Saffron? Everything's locked up in Saffron, isn't it? Is it Saffron or Celadon, do you think? I'll try Saffron. Because last I checked, this place is all locked up. Do I have any items I should put away? Yeah, I don't want X-Accurate. Oh, I still have the Pokefloat. Oh, I thought it was a one use. Yeah, let me put away the X-Accuracy, and I don't need this. Do I still need the Sylph Scope? Or can I put that away? Okay, I'll keep the Pokeflute. What about the Sylph Scope? Okay, I'll put the scope away. Yeah, I'm not used to having to put items away. Most of the games I played never had that. And I think that's all we need to put away. Okay, let's see what the status of this town is. Oh, I can go into Silphco now. Is that what I should do? I'm going to assume that if we're here, we can do the Silphco now. Maybe that should be what we do. Maybe that's where the good road is. Fuchsia City, I haven't even been there yet. But now that I'm here, I can try this. Yeah, I think because the brother gives me the super rod. Is this an elevator? Okay. You haven't been in this building yet. Nope, it was locked last time I was here. Well, there was a guy standing in front. So I can just do any floor? Jeez, that's a lot of floors. God damn. Let's try them one by one. Okay, let's use Graveler. Oh boy. Just tackle. Okay. Just keep Graveler out if it's just gonna be Zubats. Zubats. I must have been talking a lot today for my voice to be getting like this. I do have a tendency to get too loud. Probably doesn't do my voice any favors. I mean, not right now, but I might have been getting a little loud earlier. would be nice to have a rock move with better accuracy. Okay, Hitmonlee. Your time to shine. I wish we had more opportunity for you to shine, Hitmonlee. You seem like you're going to be a great fighter. Yep, see it back to Graveler. Okay, I'm gonna quickly save. I apologize, everyone, but I gotta take a quick piss. So I'm going to run a quick ad break, and hopefully I will be back soon. My cat was complaining, so I let him in. Hopefully that's what he wanted. Okay. So, clearing out Silphco. Wow, you saw me from far away. Should probably have Graveler out a lot for this this place. My little Persian showed up. want to go to the third floor? Okay, if that's the best place to start, I guess. I tend to be a pretty thorough gamer. But let's check out the third floor. It's 11 floors, god damn. Oh, there's warp stuff, huh? Oh boy. This seems like it might be a bit of a drag of a place. Hey kitty, no biting the cable. No, don't bite that. You don't want to bite that. For a moment I thought it was a real NES controller I have, but then I remembered it's just a retro-written one, but still. Yeah, let's see. Let's have... Because we've got no type advantage, let's have Link out. Go to the left, warp pad by the door. Okay. No, it's blue. This is blue, not yellow. I haven't done yellow yet. I'm gonna do blue, gonna do red, then I'm gonna do yellow. But we'll try it. Let's switch to someone who won't faint. Yeah, Psychic is so broken in this game. Let's have you... Not yet, because I just got here. And I'm assuming that's gonna be a unique item to this building. I have the lift key from the rocket base, but I don't think that counts here, right? Yeah, I thought so. It would be interesting if it did, though. You realize and go, oh wait, I gotta get that back out of storage. Jeez. Okay, so go to the left. Do you mean like up here? Kitty, are you meowing? Oh, I might be trying to hump a pillow. Hold on. Fifth floor, you say? Well, I don't know where I just ended up. I'll try to figure it out, but you know, I'll have to find an elevator. Top left of the screen, usually. I don't think I really can go any more further left right now. Top right? Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I should have Graveler in front right now. Appreciate the walkthrough help, because I have done Leaf Green, but it's been over 10 years, and this game I have never done. Yeah, I hope you know you're appreciated. I mostly play Yellow, Blue, and Red. I've mostly played Gen 3 to 5. I'm planning on doing more of this game on Saturday, so if you want to follow or whatever, get notified when I'm live then. Because I might even stream even longer then. Never played any of the newer generations. Hey, stop chewing stuff. I've played like almost all generations. The one I haven't played much of is 2 at this point, but aside from that, I've played all the others a fair amount. More than a fair amount, actually, but... What year was I born? 1995. So my first game was Sapphire, but I did watch the cartoon. I was definitely aware of Pokemon. I was big into the show from very early on, but I did not own a game until Sapphire. And I didn't have a console or handheld until the Game Boy Advance. Pokemon was the biggest thing when I was in elementary school in the 90s. It was really big when I was a kid, too. Not as big, but, I mean, it was still a really big deal. You have to go down to the bottom? Okay. Yeah, it was popular for a while. I mean, I got into it in the days where it was, you know, I mean, on some level, some people were saying it was uncool to still be in a Pokemon. But a lot of kids were still into it anyway. Is my cat pawing at the door? I hope not. What is up with my cat today? He's being, like, really picky. I let him in and he doesn't want to stick around for very long. Graveler fainted. Let's go through the hallway. Okay. I'm assuming I was supposed to go the other way. 33, damn. When you say go in there, do you mean the warp pad? Man. I think I've heard people talk about this area. It seems like it's gonna be a real headache to navigate. A bit of an endurance run like the rock tunnel, maybe. Except with trainers. I'm gonna run out of dig. Go back in the warp pad. Let's use you on coughing. How are you missing on these wraps? Now what, go the other way? Go back down. Okay. gonna put someone else in front. Let's put you in front. Oh, did I not get more potions? Oh, I was supposed to get more hyper potions. Oh, damn it. I think I need to leave and get more potions. Okay, let me just fly to the center so I don't have to find it. Alright, let me find the mart. Maybe I should get super potions too, though. With how much of a grind that's gonna be, maybe hyper potions alone isn't good. Oh, Celadon's the big building. This is gonna... it's gonna be tricky to figure out what floor it's on. I should have done a more simple... Maybe it's the trainer's market? Oops. Should I get some of each, water, soda, and lemonade, or should I focus on one in particular? Lemonade heals the most. It's not that much more expensive, so maybe I'll just get a bunch of lemonades. It's the fourth one, I think. Maybe we'll get 10. It's probably good. Now, is there any items we should put away? I think this will be good for now. And if there is anything we need to put away, then we'll see. We can't fly from the top of a building, huh? Seems as good a spot as any. Let's save now that we're back. So 5th floor, I think we were on. Go into the hall. To the bottom warp pad. Go in it again. Okay. Oh, I see. I was confused. Ah. So I got it. Alright, I'm gonna just keep going my way unless you have any advice on any way in particular to go. Oh, this is the same spot. If you've got advice, otherwise I'm just gonna explore, I guess. So yeah, feel free. The Rocket Brothers? I'm pretty sure there's more than just... Okay, 3rd floor. I mean, I'm just gonna explore if I don't know where to go, but if we want to make it efficient, you know, I could try the 3rd floor, see what's on there. I mean, I'm playing the game, but like, I appreciate the commentary as much as possible. I appreciate the useful advice and tips, whatnot. I mean, when it comes to a building like this, I have no idea like how it works, so I appreciate the guidance. I've been watching Pokemon today, like the show. I normally watch Melee. I've seen a little Melee. Let's use you. Droopy. I named him that because Spiro had like a really like morose looking face that reminded me of that one cartoon character that always like was like going up, sir, in Roger Rabbit. Roger Rabbit. I think his name is Droopy. My uncle's nickname is Droopy Drawers. Yeah, I was only naming them at the beginning. I didn't bother afterwards. I let some of my friends get to pick free names for some of these Pokemon, but I'm gonna wait until my Nuzlocke to do a lot of naming. I don't want to do a lot now. Yes, I have friends. Aw, not feel bad. I can be your friend, Spank Monkey. This music is just wild, how it starts turning into just so raucous. Who is this lady in the middle of an occupied building just giving rests? She heals you. What is she doing here in the middle of an occupation? I think probably because you needed a heal, because it's a pretty arduous building. It's just funny, the reason. To think why she would be there. She got lost, so she set up shop. She noticed there were a bunch of guards around, and she's like, well, if I don't come out, they won't notice I'm here, so... And then she just sees me, and her nursing instincts kicked in or something. She's hiding in the corner. I really like Grimer's sprite, even though it's a little different than the art. She saw you're worn down. She's a good soul. Notification? What's that? Okay. Maybe try this. So this guy's a traitor to the Sylph Corporation. I have to get going. Well, I'm glad you were able to join us. It's 4:30. It's 5:30 where I'm at. But if you want to check out on Saturday, I'm gonna be streaming again. So I don't know if you want to drop a follow or if you just want to check in, but we'll be doing more. So if you wanna see more in the future, You can definitely do that. I'm gonna be doing a marathon of the Pokemon games. Thanks for the follow. I don't know if you've ever played Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, but that alert was a reference to Mirror B. I'll try to drop in Saturday. Alright, I hope to see you there. Oh, and by the way, just so you knew, you are my 100th follower, so congrats. You got me to 3 digits. We'll be playing Pokemon XD further into the marathon, so you'll get a chance to see that in the months to come. Yeah, thanks so much. I'm really glad. You were great company. I have no idea what Withdraw does. I'm just gonna replace Tail Whip. I have my moments. Withdraw and Tail Whip are both pretty useless. Well, at least I replaced the useless move. Night. See ya Saturday. Okay. Probably won't be going for a whole lot longer, because it is really late, but I think I can go on for just a little bit longer at least. Not gonna go on the warp pads just yet until I see what else there is here. I think that's all to this place. This seems important. Oh, super repels. I should put that away, I think. Maybe I can pick up this item? Okay, let me put away the super repels. Okay, let me fly so that I don't have to figure out where it is. Okay, let's put away some items. Should I put away the escape ropes? Should probably put away the max potion because of all the hyper potions and everything. Let's do that. I think the max ether, if I'm gonna be able to heal, I think I can hold off on that. Because there's just only so many spots I can hold stuff in. Okay, let's go back into Silphco. I think let's try floor by floor now. Because we've got the card key. Any more notifications or something? Okay. Not yet, and then we'll switch. Come on, Graveler. But of course he misses. Oh my god, Graveler, you are probably my dumbest out of my team. Oh my god. Oh my god. A hit once. What is with you? He didn't even sand attack or anything. Unbelievable. So I guess I don't really need to worry about the warps as much. Now that we have the card key. Thank you, Metal Detector, for the follow. Hello. It is very late, jeez. Oh, I forgot to run another ad because it's been a little while. Let me quickly run one. damn it. Yeah, hello, Metal Detector. How you doing? You a Pokemon fan? Nice. I'm a big fan too. I've been a big fan for nearly 20 years. Well, basically 20 years. Even before I played the games, I was still a big fan of the show. But yeah, this is my first real time playing Blue. I played it a little bit on my friend's Game Boys, but I started with Sapphire, so this is... I mean, I did play Leaf Green, but this is pretty new to me. And you're in luck if you want Pokemon, because I'm going to be doing a lot of Pokemon in the coming months. I'm doing a Pokemon marathon of all the main games that involve battling. This was actually an unanticipated impromptu stream. I'm actually going to be doing some more Pokemon on Saturday as well. That was my original planned date, and I just squeezed in a little bit more today as well. I could tell you were a rocket because you were fighting me. Who is in front right now? Let's put Weeping Bell in front, because I want to be able to get him to learn Razor Leaf. Oh, what TM is this? I have no idea what that TM is. Let's see. I already have self-destruct. Alright, I think this takes care of this room. I think. So I think we can go to the next floor. Hopefully once you have the card key, you don't need to do every single warp if you just check out all of the stuff. I was already here. And then I think here's just a warp, right? So let's see what else is on this floor. That's how you win over the scientists. Man, after Silphco, my Eevee should be leveled up quite a bit, I imagine. Alright, here's a new guy. Let's start with Weeping Bell, and then we'll swap out. Yes, we can keep on Weeping Bell for this. So the boss is on the top floor, huh? Do we fight Giovanni again? I think we fight him a lot of times, don't we? Seems like this is one of the more explicitly terrorists of the teams of these games. They just straight up take over a place like this. Let's take out Droopy. It's drowsy. Oh, jeez. Something tells me some of these are Electrode or something. Okay. Guess we don't do that yet. Yeah, so there are people just straight up hiding here. Nice. Okay, I think that clears this floor. I think that takes care of it all, so now we move up. Wait, what? Oh, coughing evolves from wheezing? You got it backwards, dummy. This kind of scenario does not seem like the kind of thing that would be in later games. is this the Master Ball? Oh no, it's just protein. What floor am I on? I'll go dump off what I've got and come back for it. I think this is the 5th floor? Okay, let's see. What are we gonna put away? TM. The protein. And I think that's it. I think that'll be it. Let's try the 5th floor. Yeah, I got it right. What TM is that? It's interesting how much of these I've already cleared. The 4 Rocket Brothers. Why would you call yourselves that? There's a whole bunch of Team Rocket. That doesn't make you distinct. Maybe it's that you're all 4 brothers. I don't know. Look at him, such a coward. Betray? I'm not part of you. This ain't Pokemon Coliseum. I wasn't part of your team. Okay, let's use Mew. Come on, Mew, you can do it. Don't get confused. Oh my god. Come on, Mew, you're better than this. Oh, and of course you miss. Wow, that did not do a ton. Oh my god, Mew. How am I a traitor? What? To the what branch? Well, this guy's got a lot of Pokemon. I'm doing a lot of switching back and forth because I'm trying to give my Pokemon some experience. Come on, Mew, improve your aim. follow. Thank you, Explosive Barrel, for the follow. Just brushing up on more Noodles of the Clown. Of the clan. Tricks. If you're referring to someone in particular, I'm not familiar with Tricks. But, like, if something just went over my head, it is very late and I'm very tense right now. I'm not gonna be going too much longer. Oh, Tricks, yeah. Things are pretty well. Yeah. See, I'm from America, so I know a little bit of British slang, but not all of it. Yeah, I'm just pretty much wrapping up here. It's 6 in the morning, so I better finish up. But I am planning on doing more Pokemon on Saturday, if you want to tune in on that. So there will be more Pokemon this weekend. Yeah, let's... We had a really successful stream, especially considering that, this was kind of like a bonus stream I wasn't originally planning on, but it turned out very successful. I'm normally anchored to my other PC, so I can check in on streams on that. Nice. Yeah, it's going well. I'm just tired, and I've been going on for a long time. But, it's partially because a lot of people have been very interested, so... but yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up here. Yeah. I just planned this because I had an opening in my schedule, and I've had some of the best viewership I've ever had. Okay, what items do I got? Yeah, I apologize. I can't go on longer right now, but I'm pretty spent and I should be getting to bed. But yeah, you followed, so you'll be able to see in the future. We'll be doing more Pokemon, some other games like Halo and Simpsons Hit and Run. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It wasn't torture. I just soldiered through, getting a little more tired. But I have to call it a night, so, but I'll send you guys on a raid somewhere, and, hopefully Saturday we'll have a nice lengthy stream, for you guys to enjoy more, so, if anyone's got any recommendations for someone to raid, I'm willing to take that into account. Let me double save. Otherwise I'll just, like, look and see who's on. Any nominations for who to raid, or shall I just figure that out myself? Let's see. Got a very few people I'm following online right now, which is suspicious. Okay. Let's see, who am I following? Oh, I don't know if this is, let me see. I don't know if this is Noodle Clan, but this is someone I found from one Discord I'm in. So let me just send you over this guy. I've seen some of his stuff before. I think he's pretty funny. I like this guy. Alright. Let me start that raid. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, but man, that went late. So we'll have to look forward to more on Saturday. Alright, time to send you guys on your way.